Hi all, welcome to the 7th live stream of the Chestnut Ridge Pro Shootout 2026. I'm here with Scott Shannon to my right. He longtime co-podcaster with me for our podcast Outside the Lines. And Scott, also Westchester well-known teaching pro, at one point ranked number 2 in the East in men's singles back in the day when all the top players were getting rankings, and number 1 in the East in doubles. I know that because I was number 2 the year he was number 1 in doubles.
That's correct.
And welcome to Scott. He's got a lot of insights for us. And we're also joined by Guga Ladaraka, just graduated from Iona Prep and is going to be heading up to Syracuse, where he's part of the broadcast and journalism school. So he's already been developing some great on-camera commentary, and he's going to be joining us this year as well. This year, for the second year in a row, we have both men's and women's singles as part of the event. And coming up soon, we will be showing some of the men's round of 16 action. Do we have the prize money? Here's our prize money. For the men's singles, as you can see, $1,150 for the winner, the finalists $600. And for the women, we have a smaller field this year. We're not biased against the women, but it is a smaller field, so the prize money is a little bit lower, and it's just to the winner and the finalist. Some of the rules of the past champions here. Starting in 2017, Gary Kuznarovich was 3-time back-to-back-to-back champion. I miss Gary, great personality. Carl Poling played number 1 at Princeton. He's out there, I think, playing the tour still, as is Patrick Maloney, who's been either qualifying or coming very close to qualifying in some challengers. Alexis Gurmendi, also from Argentina, was a couple of time champion. And for the women, we had Lisa Vevalian from Finland and Val Shu. Her mom coaches here, Dinah, was the champion last year. Here's a look at the men's draw. Our number 1 seed is Sebastian Sek. He played at Princeton, and he's going to be doing a 5th season, a graduate season. His eligibility remained at North Carolina. Unfortunately, our number 2 seed, you can see on the bottom far right, Charlie Martin had to withdraw with a last-minute injury, but we're going to have some tough competition for Sebastian coming up. We had some first-round matches yesterday. You can see those as you scroll through with your eyes going down the draw. The women will be playing a round-robin format. They will each play 1 set against each other with a tiebreaker at 6-6, and the top 2 match records will meet in the finals on Sunday at 3 p.m. Here's a list of our sponsors here at the Chestnut Ridge Summer Pro Shootout. Some have been here for years. GAF, Purry's Roofing, Next, Trophy Central, Little Shop of Tennis, and Deconstructing Tennis. That's me. We've been here since the start of sponsoring the Shootout. And we have some great new sponsors this year, including the golf I'm sorry, tell me the name again? Forge Diner Golf. And our tournament referee is Jana Bogner. She would be playing in the event, but she's recovering from a slight injury, and she'll be assisting Brad if he needs any help. He's our director. There's tons of work goes into putting this all together, the timing, the recruiting of the players, the grooming of the courts, etc. A big thank you to Brad for getting this all going. So the players in our first match, Saeed, our number 6 seed, number 5, I'm sorry, is on the left in the white, and on the right, Lucas Rao, lefty, who won his first round match yesterday. Sam is currently on the team at Pomona Pitzer Colleges and grew up in Scarsdale, New York. Has a fairly high UTR rating of 10.85. And Lucas is at Boston College, where he just finished his freshman year on the tennis team, and he has a 10.58 UTR. So with the UTRs being so close, we're anticipating an extremely competitive match between these players. Okay, tell.
I'm watching this lefty's forehand to see whether this is going to be like, you know, his big weapon. Just in terms of sizing up the skills of each player.
We saw a good example there of something which is becoming ubiquitous on the pro tour. When a big first serve goes into the forehand, the players are blocking the ball back just to get into the rally rather than going for their all-out return of serve. I believe that was a break in the first game of the match.
Yep. So what happened to Charles Martin? He was a big you know,
Charles
he's a
Martin
big high school player.
Yes,
like,
his mom plays here at Chestnut quite a bit. Unfortunately, he suffered a back injury a couple days before the event.
Oh.
No, impressive start for Lucas.
Not a completely bad idea. Sam is standing like, you know, he was like 10 feet behind the baseline.
Mm-hmm.
The depth of that drop shot's what hurt him a little bit. Was not
he
short
didn't
enough.
execute that well on that one.
What a lob that was.
Tremendous get.
Never give up.
I think Lucas thought he had an easy winner with that lob. He got maybe a little too casual with that and gave him a chance to run it down. But it still did take some outstanding speed to get there. So maybe, Scott, you saw in the first game, did Sam get a high percentage of first serves in or not? Because he did get broken. I didn't happen to notice. But in this game, I can say for sure that Lucas is not getting first serves in. And
Then the other
so far, he's in some trouble here.
yeah. The average depth on the ground strokes also is lower than it should be. I mean, my initial impression is that Lucas has maybe like the bigger game, but this guy's Sam is very tenacious and, you know, and also very, very quick. See, there's a huge first serve, totally wasted.
He let that ball drop. He could have
Exactly.
been taking it
Should
at
have
a
been
much
like,
better contact point.
I mean, he's got the bigger serve. You can hear the sound on his serve is like, you know, significantly louder than Sam's. But
Well, we got to break
you
back
have to
here. One all.
you have to follow it up, right?
Well, one thing our audience can notice, because these guys are imitating the top pros, many more balls than at the club level are being taken up by shoulder level.
Yep.
Or eye
Yep.
level,
Yeah.
and not letting the ball drop the way club players tend to like to let it drop to
Right.
waist high, or some
Yeah.
even down to
They
their
like
knees.
they like that strike zone.
You can't really play top tennis if you don't know how to take the ball above
Yep.
the level of the net. And it's also, I mean, it's simple geometry if you think about it. If you don't have to hit up and over the net, you can hit through the ball a lot more, and therefore you can hit the ball
harder, right. Yeah, you can flatten it out up there, but by the way, he had two aces. 30 love, he hit two aces.
That's the way to start a match. Now that was some excellent passing shot. I mean, the
From
ball
so
was
far
hit
back
down
too,
the
right?
middle, but yes, you're right, Scott. He was so far back, and he still hit a frozen rope right at the feet.
Yeah, this guy's giving away points.
Some really solid playing there from Sam. Yeah, Chestnut Ridge is one of our main sponsors here of the Shootout. A big thank you to them. I've spent my whole career here, and what I really love most about Chestnut Ridge is it's a tennis players club. It has a tennis atmosphere, and that's never changed with the support from management and directors at all levels. Thank you so much, Chestnut Ridge. so appears that Mr. Rao is a little superstitious. He just changed his shirt after losing a couple games, so we'll see if this helps him. Top players tend to be superstitious. Would you agree with that, Scott?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it does any good, but they are.
No, but
I mean,
they just want to.
I
They just
know
want
I
to
had-
feel like there's something else that could be helping them.
yeah,
That they're not just all on them.
right.
What is it? Love 3, or is it
2-1.
1 2 1 2
1-2.
1 2? Better get that ball, no? Short. Oh, hell of a shot.
What a shot.
What a pickup half volley lob. Caught him completely off balance.
Again, the drop shot wasn't actually that good, but his ability to feel the ball at the baseline with that lob was incredibly good.
But he did have to, Lucas did have to take the ball from below the net when he got up to that drop shot, so he couldn't like nail it, so he pushed it up the line, which was great.
Mm-hmm.
But then he took it so early. I mean, at this point, Bob, what would you tell Lucas to try to do to, get a little more back even in terms of the points against Sam?
Well,
Nice
number
close.
one is what I mentioned a couple games ago. He has virtually no first serves in the box, so he's always having to work from either just even or slightly behind playing on his second serve.
Yeah, and his second
S-
serve
which
tends to be like a
brings
little
up-
short, like halfway in the box.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, I
saw a
always
couple-
teach my players about how to start a match. Don't come out full speed with
Right.
your best
Right.
thing. There's another missed first serve. That was well out. 3/4 speed. Get to know your opponent. You're still going to set yourself up pretty well, and you're going to get some confidence that you're playing the ball into the box. And this one actually led
Yep.
to a double fault. So
Also, he gave away a couple of shots that were like very bad, unforced errors, where he had kind of an advantage and then lost the point. In tennis, there's this situation where you can do a 180-degree turn, right? You have a great opportunity. You have a dominating position in something, and then you make an unforced error, and the other guy gets the point, and you had the advantage.
Okay. Well,
Okay, there's one.
yeah, Lucas said, I can hear you, Bob, and shut up.
Right.
That was a good serve.
Yeah. He's got to use his leftiness a little bit more.
There's a gift.
Yeah, and there's the he took it at the right height, but he
He
rushed
did.
it,
I thought he hit it
right?
too flat. You need a little spin to control that ball.
Yeah, rushed it.
So we're at break point again.
He seems to be playing a little bit of all or nothing.
Mhm.
Like there, you could have hit a really good forcing shot and had him like throw up some crappy lob and then put it away for an overhead, but he was just crushing it.
Right.
Like he had to hit a winner there, right?
I agree.
Come on.
Well, he got away with a mishit volley there, which gave his opponent a
Yeah.
decent look. Just didn't come up with anything.
He might also start thinking here and there, because Sam really plays so far back, serve and come in. I mean, look at that position back there.
Absolutely right.
He's almost, he's within like 3 or 4 feet, 5 feet of the wall. So this big first serve that never goes in is not hurting him at all.
I've always said if Nadal came to Chestnut Ridge, he'd say, I can't play here.
Not enough run back.
There's not enough room to move here. Got to move those walls back 3 or 4 more feet. But it's true of the modern game, and that's one thing that Nadal did revolutionize in tennis, besides his incredible level of effort, point in and point out, is the return of serve position. Virtually every player now is well back on the men's tour behind the baseline on the first serve.
That was a good drop shot.
Yes.
So he held serve there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I like your idea of an occasional serve and volley, because Sam likes to get the point started, and you make him maybe take a little more risk and cause a few errors on the return.
That was out, right? Do we have a replay on that?
It was out.
There's a good deep one. That's it. Oh dear.
Ooh. This was a Christmas season point there. Both guys handing gifts to each other, one after the next.
So here's an observation, like he's come in like a fair number of times, like we've seen. He plays tremendous shots down when he's not got a lot of offense to hit there. He gets the ball at his feet, completely kind of handcuffing him, like that last point. You see how he hit that ball down there at the feet? I mean, that's like the 3rd or 4th time that he...
Well, that's a play that I frequently emphasize with my students. When someone charges the net, notice he's not passing him right off the bat.
Right.
He's playing for position, and he's hitting a safer shot because it's a little more down the middle, but it is well controlled at the feet to set him up for the next ball.
Yeah, yeah. Is this 5:30 now?
I believe so.
Oh. Look at that. Who's doing the score? My boy Michael. Great shot. Oh, so flat, huh? See, now he tempered that high ball on the approach shot. He listened to you about what to do there. He didn't overcook it.
Oh, I thought he listened to you, Scott, but same idea. He won from the net with a good setup shot rather than
Trying to
trying to
go
kill
all
it.
out on that
Yes.
one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And because Sam is so far back, we want to also say a big thank you to Bronx Lacrosse, a third-year sponsor here at the Pro Shootout. Bronx Lacrosse is on a mission to make a difference for middle and high school students in the Bronx who don't have the same opportunities as their more affluent peers. We believe that lacrosse can be a powerful tool to build community, invest in our students, and boost their academic performance. Our approach is all about combining intense academic and athletic instruction with mentoring, team building activities, and social emotional learning. This way, our student athletes are better prepared to succeed in school, life, and when they apply to competitive high schools and colleges. Thank you again, Bronx Lacrosse. Excellent job again by Rao working his way into the net and taking a little bit off that volley. Another nice play using his big game to come forward and win from the net. So Scott, while you were away, Lucas made another couple of nice net approaches, and I'm wondering, would you suggest to Sam that he start to play a little closer to the baseline? Take some time away for his opponent, who seems to be really lining up the ball.
Yeah, I mean, if there's starting to be a pattern there a little bit, he's got to, make a change here and get closer. Oh.
Big first serve, beautiful, and that's game. 4-2 lead for Rao.
So that was, he held at 40-15. He's starting to pull that serve together. Big serve that's starting to go in.
Mm-hmm. You did have a double, though, while you were away. So
that's the only point that Sam got. Right?
Yes.
Wasn't that 40-15?
I believe so.
Yeah, so when you start getting that many first serves in at that high level, though, the double fault doesn't hurt you as much unless you have a little bit of a cushion.
Okay. Is there a mic for you, like to read some ads or something, or we don't have a mic for you? Okay.
Oh, that was a misfire. That's what we do.
Well, that's the type of point Sam is looking for. Solid start from the back and getting an unforced error.
Oh, I like that. Did you see how high he took that ball? And it was even outside a little bit there. I mean, and he just crushed it. That was impressive.
That was.
How many years is the shootout going back? Where it was really a shootout, like with these levels of players?
I know with the streaming, this is the 7th year, but I don't know before streaming. Although actually we did have some past winners up there with Gary. It looked like well over 10 years.
Well, John James never played it. He was too old by then. He won the Classic a couple times. I remember him having. Didn't he play Val Wilder in the finals?
Oh gosh,
at least
tremendous
once.
match.
And he just have like. He had Val's number though. When we played the Church Cup in going back at Marion Cricket Club, he played Val on the grass there and made him was a good match. But he just had Val like throwing his racket like all over the heads up.
Well, they had one match, Val and John James, where I believe Val had some match points. And he still lost. And that's when he made a vow. He goes, John, wherever you play, I'm going. I'm going to beat you. And I don't know that he ever did.
I don't think he did. We'll have to ask John that, but I don't think he did. See now, Lucas is making a strategic mistake when he hits that forehand, and it looks so beautiful, and he hits it fast, and he just hits it where he can counterpunch it, and it catches him out of position. Like you gotta move the guy with that kind of speed on the ball. It can come back to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is exactly what happened on that point. So he's the crushing the ball, and if it's well within Sam's, wheelhouse or can get position, he can handle it. You can't hit it too fast for him when you're in a baseline thing. He's gonna be able to. You have to put the ball like away from him. You have to like make him. Really get outside the middle.
I would only add, his forehand has been a big weapon setting himself up. But it's usually when he's had more time to line up the ball. He's had a couple of balls from Sam's backhand, hard and flat, cross court, that have forced errors off that forehand when he takes some time away from him, which sort of reinforces what I was mentioning before, that standing in a little more to give him less time might be somewhere to look to go.
Can't be a loose cannon.
Yep. That one he has been making. That was one of the rare errors when the ball was a little higher and he had some time.
Yeah.
Nice composed finish there.
That's a hell of a touch shot because the ball was up. You know, how often can you play that soft kind of ball there from so high, you know, and have it die enough so it.
Well, in general, I think you're right, but position was also key there. He was right next to the net, and his opponent was well behind the baseline.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd want to be hitting that shot from three-quarter court.
Oh, got away with that.
Excellent lob to take
Sam
control
is
of the
a very
point.
good defender. He's come up with a few kind of shots like that to.
But that was one where the ball didn't come back that hard. It was more like he had a club player volley there, and he made a club player mistake. He didn't watch the ball. That was a great serve.
I think he has a little bit of a technical problem in his serve, though, in his preparation. Watch what his transfer of weight, like he kind of goes backwards a little bit. Like, look, he's not so much on that one.
Wow.
A couple of times I caught him rocking backwards a little while he's tossing the ball. And then, you know, he's young and strong, and he's like doing a lot of stuff with his arm, and he's not getting, you know, he needs to get his legs and his torso and everything helping him. Because, you know, that lends itself to more errors when you have to do it more without the rest of your body with just your arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, what do you think of the toss on Sam's toss?
I haven't really been evaluating it.
That was out. It's high.
You know,
It's dropping.
there's rain in the forecast. He doesn't need to toss that high to try to elicit some rain. It's going to happen anyway.
Yeah. I mean, look. Yeah, that's a good ball. Look, if Zverev a couple years ago changed the height of his toss because his brother was working with him instead, and they lowered it so the ball's not really dropping very much. And look, his serve has been like the big reason he's able to like hang in there with the big boys. Zverev certainly took advantage of a situation, huh?
Oh, gosh. Just too flat from that part of the court.
Yeah.
You could have hit
that
just as hard with a little margin of error.
But
yes, Zverev, to continue with your point,
Yeah.
Away from this match, he certainly has capitalized on the fact that Alcaraz is out. And
right.
looking forward, Alcaraz is signed up for Cincinnati.
Right.
And
Missing
hope that he's
the
going to be
Canadian
back.
Open, right? Yeah. I mean, you got to come back healthy. You know, you can't, because you want to be able to practice. You want to be able to play for the Open, but you want to be healthy and strong for the Open.
Completely.
There's a good ball. Come on, right there. That's it. Come on. Yeah, see? He's not putting that volley away.
I would have volleyed.
He closes nice.
I would have
And this-
volleyed short
Yeah,
that time.
just
There was no
deadened
need
it like
to
he did a couple other times
Mhm.
in the first game when he broke and he hit that little like drop, like it was just to take speed off the ball. It wasn't like a
Right.
drop shot. Or he's got to go behind Sam because Sam's anticipating pretty well, and then that's helping him cover those volleys. But you got to do something. That would have been amazing. Too far back for that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
mean-
here's another way to sort of look at this match. That is the first set for Mr. Rao, 6-3. When he's stringing these baseline points together, and this last one was a great example, he hit 5 or 6 forehands in a row. His opponent was unable to make him play backhands. A couple of times that Sam did come to the net, he approached to the forehand side. So on a couple of counts, we're not really seeing Sam try to say, well, what's going on with your backhand over there? You're
Right,
not
we know.
having to rally enough, and you're not having to pass with it.
Yeah, we know what the forehand is doing.
Yes. Sure. So I'm proud, since the shootout started, with my book Deconstructing Tennis, to be one of the sponsors here. Again, I'm quite prejudiced, but I think it's one of the best takes on the mental game that's out there in tennis. I had wished for some more success, but the other day I was watching a documentary on TV about Gauguin. Most of you probably know him, the famous painter who moved to Tahiti. And the fact is, Gauguin died penniless. He wasn't discovered till well after he had left this planet. And
Yeah, but he had fun in Tahiti.
I'm not penniless, but I do feel like the basic approach that I outline in this book has yet to be incorporated enough in the top academies around the world, because
Why do you think that is?
tennis is, it's sort of an insider's thing. If you're an insider, like Emilio Sanchez, I went to his camp, I gave him a copy. I'm sure he didn't read it, maybe because it was in English and he's Spanish, but you have to be willing to engage and accept that maybe you don't know everything. But most of the top tennis players, unfortunately, come from a place where they know it all plus So, anyway, it's a great book, and it is unfortunately no longer available on Amazon. Their storage fees were ridiculous, so you'd have to get in touch with me if you want to get a copy of the book. So I don't see much changing in this match, Scott, unless Sam takes a different approach after his brief run to the. Oh, he's not in the locker room. He's hiding on the other side of the monitor there. But it'll be interesting to see if after the end of this set, if he comes out with a different game plan, because
he was up a break. He was down a break, and then was he? No, he wasn't up a break.
Right at the start, he was.
Well, in the third game, like he won. He broke on the first game. Right.
Yes.
Lucas broke, and then he was down 1-2, 2-2, 3-2. Did he get up a break? No, I don't think so. Right. I don't think Sam got up a break.
Early.
Oh.
I think the first game of the match he broke. And
Oh,
then
Lucas broke Sam. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So Sam was not up a
Well,
break. Right?
it was 6-3, which means Sam served first, and he was broken to start the match.
Right. Lucas
And
played
then
a
he
good
got
game,
broken
made a good
right
drop.
back.
Right. Yeah, but why does the overhead go right back to him and bounces in the middle of the court? It gave him totally a chance.
He did have a chance.
Yeah.
Good for Lucas, though, that he stayed ready.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he learned. He learned from. So yeah, Lucas has a toss that he hits right at the top. Look at this. Boom. See that? Right at the top.
Well, that was great that you pointed that out, because there's a clear contrast from what you were talking about before, Scott. This toss is at a perfect height.
Yeah. Sam's not moving up at all on that second serve, right?
No.
I mean, you could even if you had to, like, serve a second serve and come in.
You know, California, they're pretty laid back out there.
At least Southern California.
Tough serve.
Totally. We don't have our scores. Oh yeah, over on this one. Okay. He got moved up and he got banged up. That was a little bit
of
a
would
thing,
say, or I think I would say, I'm not sure what you would say. On the second serve is where he should be moving up. Maybe not on the first, because it's big.
Yeah. Has the potential to be very big.
Yes.
And it was a game point, and it was a very tough thing to pull off. So his thinking is a little.
Well, it's different than ours, and so far it's also not working. So
Right.
There's
So
that
we
too.
must be right and he's wrong.
Well, I always say when I ask people to change a certain pattern that there's no guarantee that what I'm saying is going to work, but we do know that what you're doing is not working. So that's what calls for some kind of
Yeah.
a change.
Right. Right. It's like never change a winning game
Mm-hmm.
and always get some changes in a losing game.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good return.
It was. But
I don't
a
see him having,
makeable shot,
I don't
right?
see him having to go so aggressive on that.
No.
Right? To just get it up, get it
Well, how
up and
about
deep and get in. He was
Getting it back to the backhand and say, can you hit 2 in a row?
Yeah. We haven't seen that
He
yet,
made
right?
a backhand pretty good return, but
Right.
even if,
Why is he's serving to the forehand?
yeah,
And this guy can take the ball over his head. He's actually literally taking it over his head. There he goes. Oh,
I thought he was going to come in on one of those balls,
Yeah.
didn't you?
yeah. Where did Lucas go to high school? You know, it's not. It's not
I
on
don't
his-
know.
Still, he's hitting that big kicker to his forehand,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that it's kicking up is not bothering him at all. In
Right.
fact, he's able to do what you were talking about earlier on, that when the ball is up higher, you don't have to hit up on it as much. You can flatten it out.
Good, Phil. Row. Mm-hmm.
Again. Oh,
That was a tough point. But again, I know you made a little noise there, Scott, when he didn't hit a short volley on purpose and he got lobbed over again. And again, it ended up working, but
right. It
most
was-
of the time you get lobbed over, you end up on the losing side at this level of play. So
Right. Right. And it's interesting because when he comes up and then he closes on the volley, because Sam does a pretty good job of getting the ball down.
He-
He just runs to the spot that he's going to hit to.
Mm-hmm.
He just runs to the spot.
Yep.
So if he doesn't drop, if he hits behind him, that might work. But he's just so like Sam knows exactly Oh, that was precarious.
Well, that was our made-for-TV shot, so maybe have to work on that one a little more.
Hmm.
Can we get Sebastian in here for a second?
That match over there looked like it was a little bit one-sided. We're gonna have a. Are you gonna do the interview? So do you want to sit where I am?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well, I think as we go through this match, it's the story of the forehand.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how he plays here. It's 15:30, right? No. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
big game. I mean, he could take firm control if he can come back and hold.
Yeah.
Just rush that one a little bit. 15-40.
He did that same thing with his weight transfer on that second serve.
He
Not,
did.
He did not
Mhm.
move into his front leg and then jump into the serve. He was sort of back like this and kind of left his arm on its own. I mean, if we had the radar gun on there, we might be able to see some numbers that change in terms of the speed when he
Mm-hmm.
gets that messed up a little bit. See if maybe not do it on his first serve as much, Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it's more on the south. Here's the second serve now. That's a good deep ball.
Mm-hmm.
Still, why is he playing the forehand? I mean, he's complete. He's got a ball. He can do anything he wants
Yeah.
with.
Not sure. Did we get him or no?
I'm not sure if he's coming right now.
Oh.
Do an ad read?
Okay.
Sebastian's gonna come over and talk to you guys for a little bit. Sebastian, come on.
We want to give a big thank you to Diadem Sports. This is their second year as a sponsor of the Pro Shootout. At Diadem, as the last American tennis brand, we built our legacy on innovation. Our team, boasting over a century of combined experience as collegiate and pro players, saw beyond the status quo. But our mission goes deeper than creating top-tier products. We believe in live to play, a philosophy that shapes everything we do. Live to play is more than a tagline. It's a call to action. At Diadem Sports, we live to play. I just want to add one thing. Olga Borshaw, who's our director of junior development here, Diadem sponsors Elena Svitolina, and they presented Olga with a Diadem racket directly from Svitolina, Ukrainian to Ukrainian, in support. And of course, with all that's going on there, this was a fantastic gesture that Diadem was a part of. So thank you very much.
Do you want to switch sheets? Or he want to put him on this one? Okay, good. Sebastian, we're going to put you in this one. Well, I'm just changing. There you go.
So as this match goes on, I'm lucky to have Sebastian Sek sitting with me now, our #1 seed, who finished off a pretty comfortable win a couple of courts away just a few minutes ago. So Sebastian, you were on the team at Princeton?
I just graduated. I was fortunate enough to be there for 4 years, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you study there?
I was an economics major.
So we're coming from the same cloth. I'm PhD in economics, as
lovely.
well as a tennis guy.
Fantastic.
I went to Rutgers. We used to play Princeton back in the day.
Of course.
Just one little story. When I went to Rutgers, we didn't recruit for tennis, but Princeton did.
Yeah.
And they had 2 guys in the top 5 in the country in the boys' 18s.
Okay.
And it was freshmen only.
Wow.
And I had to play this guy who was ranked 5th in the country. And I wasn't too bad. I mean, I was New Jersey State High School champion, but not that level.
Okay.
But anyway, I played that match. I think I lost like 4-3.
Mm-hmm.
And when the guy shook my hand, he said, "They told me that Rutgers sucked. You don't suck."
There you go.
What
That
a
was
nice compliment.
There's the compliment.
Yeah.
There's the compliment.
Yeah,
for you.
it was. Anyway, welcome to our tournament. We
Thank
have
you.
a
Thank
long,
you for having
proud
me.
history here, and I'm just a little curious when I look at the UTRs, which I'm sure you did too when you're signing up for the tournament, and you're now in the tournament. You have a pretty substantial gap between yourself and the next level player.
Sure.
How do you go about, when you're like the Yannick Sinner of the field, making sure that you stay focused, match in, match out?
Sure. I mean, the way I look at it, every time you step on the court, regardless of who's on the other side, it's an opportunity for you to kind of improve your game or kind of work on the things that you want to work on. I'm playing a tournament about 2 weeks from now on clay in Europe. So I'm kind of using this as to kind of gauge and get used to kind of moving on clay and that kind of circumstance. So if anything, in some ways, it can benefit me. I can use this in a beneficial way, where I'm playing guys who are, on paper a little lower than me. And I can kind of just work on and fine tune some of the things that I've been working on. And so that's kind of how I'm going into these matches.
Yeah, that's a great point that you make, because I'm still coaching some women's teams, and a typical response, not from all because they're buying in, is you need to work on your offense. And if you played someone who's ranked a little below you, this is your chance. If all you want to do is play people better than you, you're really not, in most cases, going to get a chance to work on your offensive capabilities, because they're better than you, probably because they can push you around. So if that's sort of another way to say what you're saying, I think that it's great that our viewers can see that a top player like yourself is implementing a strategy like that to improve their tennis.
Yeah, for sure.
And I saw that next year you're going to continue playing at How does that work? You get a 5th year of eligibility?
Yeah. So
and we're in North Carolina?
North Carolina, yeah. So my junior year, I was unfortunately, I didn't play the whole season. I had shoulder surgery in September of 2024. So that I had to sit out the entire year just recovering from the injury. So I was able to play starting the summer after, so leading into my senior year. So I played this past year, but when that happens, especially, now the rules have changed a little bit, but at the time, that all that means is I'm granted an extra year of eligibility. And so I spent, that year recovering, and I also spent the time getting recruited for that extra year. It's Ivy League policy that you can't be a graduate student and an athlete simultaneously.
Oh.
So I was essentially, I had to, if I wanted to use the extra year, I had to do it elsewhere. And so I was in the process of getting recruited, and then I took a couple of visits. I made it a pretty short process. If I could have stayed at Princeton, I would have. I did really enjoy my time there.
And who is the current coach at Princeton?
Billy Pate.
Billy Pate.
Yeah.
Do we know him, Scott, his name? How do you spell his last name?
P-A-T-E.
No.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How long has he been the coach there?
Maybe over 13, 14 years.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
quite a while.
He's been there
Because
for a
I
while.
knew
I
Glenn
think he started in
Michabata.
09.
Did you know Glenn's name at all?
Glenn, no.
He was a Canadian Davis Cupper who then
Okay.
became the coach at Princeton
Okay.
when he was done with his playing days.
So maybe it was before Billy, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was in graduate school for my economics at Rutgers. So Rutgers played Princeton.
Okay.
I went down to watch the match,
Yeah.
and Michabata was coaching Princeton.
Yeah.
And of course, there's coaching allowed in college tennis. And Rutgers had a really top kid from India playing number one. And they were in a tight third set battle. And Michabata was talking the way we're talking on the changeovers. And the Rutgers coach was going, "Come on, you got him. Come on." And I'm like, "Come on, this is not a cheerleading class. This is an opportunity to coach." So I know that cheerleading is important. You need to feel support. But tell me a little bit about college coaching. Was there more than just that going on when you were?
It's funny you ask. It's very player dependent, I've learned. So there are guys on that I've played with that really like being, kind of guided and kind of not told what to do, but like this is, this is what the game plan should be. Maybe serve here on this particular point.
Suggestions.
Yeah. But then me, for example, I'm kind of the opposite. I don't want to hear what you think the strategy is unless I'm like having that open conversation with you. So I'll go up to the coach after a couple games and say, what do you think? Like, it looks like he's a little shaky up top on his backhand. Something as simple as that.
Right.
And then he'll either agree with me or he'll disagree with me, and then we'll at least have that conversation. But other than that, I actually prefer the support. It's more, the best I would play, and my coaches know this. Like if they were just there being supportive, saying like, "Good, use your legs here. Like, you're doing great." And if they kept it as simple as that, I was always in the right mindset to play that next point. Then for me, if I'm being told very specifically things to do game plan wise, it's a little too much in my head in the sense that I get kind of fixated on that. And so that makes it a little tougher for me to play the way I want to play or the way that makes me successful. And so, it very much varies, but I would say the best part about college is the cheerleading. So so whether it's from the teammates or the coaches, that's what makes it fun. You have the team that wants you to win, and it's fun to kind of cheer with them because you guys all have the same goal in mind.
I so love, Columbia had a big indoor tournament a couple winters ago with a lot of the top teams, like TCU came up, etc.
Nationals,
Yes. And there would be, in a couple of these dual meets, one match to go, and the players would all be on the next court, like right there, and cheering. And I'm like, I wish the USTA could see this rather than, shh, you're bothering my concentration, you're going to a funeral. This is what makes tennis. One of the things that makes it so great is when you get that level of support, and it's really part of the game.
But I have to say, depending on the situation in your match, Sebastian, if you're getting like run around and you're like getting dominated, like there's some like serious problems going on in your match, then you need to kind of dive into okay, what move do we really need to make on a fundamental level, like strategy wise, so that so you can't just have the hype and the energy and the support. You have to have the smarts, and sometimes you've got to change what's going on in the middle of the stream, you know, get on a new horse,
Mhm.
because otherwise you're just going to lose the match.
Yeah.
So you've got to make sure that you're, you know,
Well, I
using
love
that
what
when you need to.
I love what you said, where you said it's player dependent. A good coach knows how to reach his player.
Right.
So that's
Yeah. Yeah.
really point well
Yeah.
made. Well, I thank you for coming by to
course.
join us,
Of
and
course.
I'm very sure that we're going to be having you back again after a couple of these matches.
Hopefully.
Thank you, Sebastian.
Thank you.
Really
Thank you guys.
appreciate it.
Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah.
I'll see
My
you guys
pleasure.
around.
Nice to meet you. Yep. Good luck.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, Scott, with our score here at 3-1 in the second set, and now 4-1, it seems like what we said is true. The matches continue pretty much in the same vein as it was played in the first set.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because he basically is doing the same things,
Mhm.
and he's hitting like 80% forehands.
Mhm. Oh, no forged iron?
We'll go back then.
Okay. We want to give a big thank you to GAF. This is their 6th year as a sponsor. GAF is a leading roof manufacturer in North America, with plants strategically located across the U.S. As a standard industries company, GAF is part of the largest roofing and waterproofing business in the world. GAF, thank you so much for your sponsorship, and we hope here at Chestnut Ridge you'll be coming in to check on our roof real soon.
So I got some insider information. Sebastian went to Beacon Times Square and did his high school stuff online. So he
Oh,
didn't
wow.
go to like a normal
Mm-hmm.
for a normal high school thing. He said a lot of the junior players were doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of homeschooling going on among the current kids. Mm-hmm. Lucky for me, I wasn't homeschooled.
Nice.
He teased him with that volley.
Yeah, he floated it. The balls are getting heavy.
He made it work with a nice volley, but again, he chose to come in on the forehand.
I know.
Mhm.
I know. It's just like I told Sebastian. I said, if you play this guy, you're gonna have to see that his forehand can be like really, problematic. In terms of it can hurt you. So you gotta make him hit backhands. Hit like 20% backhands.
Mm-hmm. 5-1 now. And Rao he's been the aggressor throughout the match, but I feel like with the score in the last game or so, he's actually turned the dial up even a little bit more, which is
Mature.
for me the way you want to close a match.
Yeah.
You don't want to relax and just hope it's going to end.
Yeah, he must have gotten beaten on like 4 or 5 balls over his head, though, huh?
Was that the
that was in.
circus shot again? But he didn't swing that time.
No.
No.
He's also caught on those moving forward, on those lobs and stuff. He's moving forward, and then he can't really get back and jump up and hit an overhead, There's a backhand. Oh. Okay, there's one.
There's one. But again, as soon as he hit one, the next one was a forehand.
Yeah.
What about making him hit 5 backhands in
a row?
Instead of 5 forehands in a row? See how you do.
And you know that if you hit one marginally like through the middle, he's running around and hitting a forehand.
Yeah.
So you might be trying to get it to the backhand, but it's going to be a forehand. So you gotta really go for it over there.
Yeah.
Good for serve.
Yes.
So when you're that far back, and then the ball is actually dropping a little bit for Sam, his shot should be going way up. It should be going over the net at like 5 feet.
With a little spin on it.
Yeah,
I think he has time.
He's so far back. He's got to make this very long arc. Nice serve to set that up. better. Did you?
Couple of other players taking the court now for their round of 16 match. I'm sorry, Scott.
Did you see that text I sent you during the during Wimbledon about Coco and her toss? I sent you a text about
Oh,
it.
you did?
Yeah.
It was
And the ball was dropping, and she was not getting full extension up with her arm. I mean,
well, it's
it was
sort of interesting to me, although what happened is sort of what I expected, is she hired a technical coach for a mental problem.
right.
Those two things don't go together. And I just think she
She had the match won.
yes.
She had it on a racket. She hit that drop shot, and she had the match. She had match point on her forehand with the ball there, and went like this, and the ball hardly went to the net.
Well, again,
Right?
yes. We're at match point. Well, I agree, and I think that's part of your training, to say in big moments, you don't have to hit a winner. You have to hit a really good shot and make them counter it.
Right.
And it's just like,
She
then
had
you don't-
options there.
then you don't have to change your mind at the last second because you've been well trained.
Right. Yeah, I think she has some thin parts of her training.
Yes.
Good night. Oh,
He's got it done. That forehand again.
yeah.
Match point was pretty
I said-
symbolic of the way the match itself went.
I said to Christian, I said, Sebastian. I said to Sebastian, I said, if you end up playing this guy, you better know that
Mm-hmm.
the forehand is something you're gonna have to.
So what's the score? I can't quite see the screen. Is it love and love for
Yeah.
Sebastian?
Yeah. But I thought he was very smart about the fact that when you're playing, work on the stuff that you want to like fine tune and the things that you need to get more confidence in, and get match play experience. That's something.
Completely. Every time you step on the court can be a benefit to you
Yeah.
if you use it the right way. You can't be looking on the other side and going, I'm bored, or,
And
blah, blah, blah.
even just a mental thing. If you go on the court and you're playing very clean,
Do we have a break?
Yeah, take a minute, we'll be back in 10
can we get something to eat?
Yeah, I'm going to get something.
Me too.
We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Well, we can bring the sandwich down.
Yeah, we'll be back, everyone, in 10 minutes for the start of our next match. So we had to break the first game.
Was a long game.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of slice backhands back and forth, like more slices than we saw in a whole other match.
I saw that right away, and I was like, this guy plays like Sheriar.
That's a hell of a shot, though.
Well, that's the only thing he does
Oh.
like me. The rest of them are a lot better. Did we talk about his background, Ferran?
No, we haven't been on. We haven't been on until you came.
Oh. Okay, so our server now is Ferran, Calvo, Eman. He's not seeded, not because he's not a great player, but he's been doing more teaching than playing lately. At his peak for the University of Oklahoma, he was ranked in the top 20 in the country, Division I tennis. And if he can get even somewhat close back to that form, he's a threat in this tournament, even though he's not seeded. His opponent, Henry Groves, is on the team at Middlebury. And his hometown is right here in Westchester, Rye, New York. Middlebury, of course, traditionally one of the best Division III teams in the country. And if we get a chance to speak with Henry, we'll see how they were doing this season. Henry just broke back. We're at 1-all. Sort of uncharacteristic error there from
Eman.
Ferran. Well, we had a good chance to look there at Henry's potentially ability to attack a forehand. The ball came back middle of the court, not much on it, and he pretty much kept it in play with his forehand rather than going
all
for
out.
it the way we saw our previous match player, Rao, really go after that type of forehand. He would have ripped it.
Did you know of Henry much when he was?
I didn't know. Did you?
No. I don't know if he played for the Rye team or not.
What about his serve motion, Scott? Okay, so
It's
here,
a little. It's a.
yeah.
The serve motion is. It's like a little mechanical, little. It's not loose and smooth and graceful, but he doesn't do anything that inhibits him from delivering like acceleration on his racket head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's a typical situation where the difference is from one player to the next in terms of serving. It's all in the preparation. It's not in terms of like.
I mean, he's sort of arming it, don't you think? And he could use a little more looseness. Anyway, what I was going to say from those couple of rallies that we've seen,
Yeah.
unlike Rao, he was given 5 or 6 backhands in a row. He used some slices, he used some two-handers, he had good variety, he had good contact, and then mentioned that one forehand that he got right in the middle and he did nothing with it. I'm like, I'm playing this guy's forehand a little more, and I want to see what he can do with it. Right off
on
the
the line. What are you going to do?
I think getting a bounce like that is typical on a clay court. I don't think
Yeah.
we can put in a phone call to Brad Breakstone and say, what was the matter here with the courts? That was typical line shot. Broke him again on the forehand, stretching him wide.
And he's 15 feet behind the baseline.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Forged Iron Golf, second-year sponsor here at the Pro Shootout. Come experience the best indoor golf in northern Westchester at Forged Iron Golf in Mount Kisco. With 7 simulator bays powered by TrackMan 4 technology and access to more than 450 world-class courses, it's the perfect place to play, practice, and improve your game. Whether you're hitting the range, playing around with friends, joining a league, or taking a lesson, Forged Iron Golf has you covered. Forge a better game at Forged Iron Golf. Our producer here today, Phil Oler, is one of the forces behind Forged Iron Golf, and he was telling me today there's a big golf tournament going on now. Phil, which is it?
They call it the Open, but it's in Britain.
It's in Britain.
It's called the
And you can play that course right now. You can play along with the top pros at Forged Iron Golf. Why don't you treat yourself, head over there, and have some fun, see if you can shoot under 80. Ferran having trouble walking, but he'll get back into it. He stumbled coming off the bench.
Seems to be a little bit of an age differential in this match, right?
Yeah,
This kid is this one is young.
yeah, he's still in school, and this guy's been out of school. He's probably like late 20s. So Ferran, I don't know that I mentioned, but he is originally from Spain, so being on a clay court is something that he's licking
to.
his chops about and
Yeah.
knows how to do it. There's no question of I don't like the footing or anything like that. He's totally at home here.
That's a nice shot.
Beautiful variety.
Oh, hell of a shot.
Beautiful shot right off the line.
Wow. He thought he had the point one there.
Mm-hmm. How was your mini tennis back in the day, Scott? Were you pretty good if the point got into mini tennis?
That's interesting. I never would like describe if it's in the middle of a point.
Yes.
Talking about like,
Yes.
and all of
Mhm.
a sudden everything is like up close, and
Angles and spins and.
it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was like, don't dink with the king of the dinkers. Yours was probably pretty good.
Well, our old friend Peter Bromley used to say I had the best mini tennis in the East. Okay, so it was good. I once had a match with a guy that was pretty good, a lefty from Connecticut, and I lost the first set 7-6, and then I switched the match to drop shot. I won love and love after that. So
Guy didn't know what to do when he
he
came in.
did not know what to do. He could hit the ball, but he couldn't play mini tennis. Now, Bromley also said I had the best lob in the East after Steve Siegel,
Mm.
which means I had the best mini tennis, the best lob. I want to know
Steve,
why
or Steve,
I didn't
or
have
Steve
a better,
Ross.
better record
Yeah, right.
with all those greats.
Yeah. So what was the answer to that?
Injuries. Spent too much time on the injured reserve with my bad knee. When I was healthy, could play with anybody.
I remember practicing with Wojciech Feedback.
And what
And-
was that like? For those that don't know, Wojciech was a top 10 in the world Polish player. Beautiful all-court game.
Yeah,
Loved the net.
very smooth. You know, he just hit he hit everything so clean and solid. I had just won the Eastern Indoors,
Oh. Mhm.
and
Oh, this is
so-
when the mayors were calling you and everything. Everybody wanted to play with Scott after that.
what a joke. I don't know. Ricky Meyer didn't want to play with me anymore, though. But I found that I rose up to the level to some degree of who was on the other side of the court. Not just because he was like such a, fantastically ranked player and whatever, but just the fact that when you're on the court with someone at that level, you see how like naturally serious they are about their practice. And you also get a feel for like, hey, to a large degree, I can play with these guys. I mean, I'm not going to beat them in a match, probably in a tournament, or whatever. But that you can pretty much play the game and be in there with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
The game is the game is the game. And those kinds of things really helped my development in terms of a competitive player.
Well, Rose, meanwhile, held for the first time in the match. And Eman still up a break at 3-2.
Now they've been this is the second time they're
They-
having a discussion about something.
I think the score. So Eman's using that forehand return we talked about, just locking it to get in play. I think he needs to do a little better job because they're going right to the service line right
Yeah,
now.
too short.
And you can You can block that ball all you want, but you want to at least get it deeper to give yourself a better start in the point.
Now, tell our listeners the use of the word block and what that actually like means in your mind.
Well, to me, it means I'm basically, the ball's bouncing in the box, but I'm hitting a volley on the return of serve. So I have a firmer grip. I'm hitting a little underspin, and I'm not trying to, like on a firm volley, punch it hard. I'm trying to put it up in the air and just get the point started.
The thing that people in the club level tend to do when they get into a blocking mentality is they don't
That was
That was
nice.
nice.
He faked the drop shot,
and then
and
flipped
then
it.
he changed it
Yeah,
and just
that was-
flicked
he
the
had
top
him,
spin.
He had
in
him all the
corner.
way committed in there.
That's
that
what they
was very-
teach you in Spain. You can make that move in your sleep in Spain. Well, a little questionable target there for Mr. Groves. He didn't even have to move for the ball, and he was there
I
in
don't know.
plenty of
I
time.
don't know what he thought he was going to do because he
Mhm.
just kind of hung back there and said, "Okay,
Yeah.
hit a shot."
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
I mean,
drop shot was
hit-
terrible. I
hit-
give up almost.
hit- to him was that was the worst position, worst target you could have picked. You got to commit to that shot a little more. I think players have to be careful when they go to blocks. If somebody's hitting a big serve and you need to just get the ball and play whatever, you still have to follow through to a certain degree so that you can carry the ball, so you can control it in terms of, you're not looking for speed, you're looking for the ball to carry so it is
Yes.
deep. So if you're blocking it and it's going to the service line, now you got like a little bit of a problem because you're in play, but it's too short. That was a good ball. That forehand, it was deep. Nice.
So here, because he's used the drop shot so much, each time he's lining up for a slice backhand, Groves is taking a step forward. So then when he hits the ball deep,
Yeah.
he's getting him
Squat a
slightly on
little.
his back foot.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful way to combine the drop shot and the deep slice without having to hit the ball hard and get your opponent out of position.
You should have seen that serve. You didn't look at that serve. It was a sidearm slice
Oh,
that didn't even get close to the court. It's literally sidearm.
wow.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he did it by mistake. He should have like not taken that toss. But if he did it on purpose, I don't know what he was really thinking. He's got a lot of variation to his game.
He does.
You know?
Mhm. That could be a symptom of teaching too much.
Never know. Teaching is like arthritis to your game.
Yeah.
Rushing that a little.
Mm-hmm.
And so flat, right, Bob?
Yep. Well, many of these modern backhands are hit that flat, even among the top pros. But
Yeah.
it doesn't mean they don't make, to me, unnecessary, unforced errors. Typically, either you get that top of the net, like Ferran just did,
Right.
or the ball that goes 4 inches behind the baseline because it has no spin on it.
Right. Who's that guy in the red over there, though? He's
I don't
crushes
know.
the ball.
I want to see a serve to the forehand right here, down the tee.
No. Going to the topspin out wide. Maybe now. Yeah, the forehand is a little like tentative. It's not a free swing. He's behaving like he's still in college, you know. He's kind of like wearing it all on his sleeve,
Yes.
you know.
I think he still is in college.
He's
18 years old. He's still in college. Unless he's a
he
scholar
is
or something.
He's
We don't know
behaving like he's in college.
Yeah.
Like he is in college. But he's behaving like he's in college. Instead of
Tennis does require instant maturity. That's one of the things I like about it. When kids decide, I want to become a player, if you don't figure out real fast how to be mature, you're going nowhere.
Right. So it does. That's why it's a great thing for youngsters.
Oh boy. Well, Mr. Groves did have no forehand errors in that point, but he hit 2 of them about 2 inches over the net, which still, if I'm the opponent, saying, he can't keep doing that.
It's going to be a miss or it's going to be short.
Mm-hmm. There was a beautiful block return. Beautifully engineered that time by Ferran.
He wanted that point. He wants this game to take control of the set.
Well, you took the words out of my mouth. I feel a different attitude in this game, like, okay, I'm done just sort of getting into the match. Now I'm going to take the match.
Yeah. Putting a couple of aggressive shots together,
Yeah.
Oh, that was amazing.
That was a great point.
That was tremendous. He hit a good lob. Good lob.
I mean, some good counterpunching from Groves there. I thought he was out of it a couple times, and he stayed right in the point.
Yeah.
Great play.
Oh. I would go to the tee here on this first serve. Well, he tried.
Double fault. Horse's Mouth, FMT Solutions. They're a second-year sponsor. Horse's Mouth is a financial education platform that helps financial advisors, RIAs, insurance agents, and accountants educate their clients and grow their businesses. They offer top-notch educational programs, marketing campaigns, and software solutions to tackle retirement challenges like Social Security, Medicare, estate planning, and tax planning. Become a trusted retirement planning expert in your community with Horse's Mouth's industry-leading financial education and software. Thank you, Horse's Mouth. Appreciate your support of the Pro Shootout. I don't know if I get to say this, but if Trump stays in much longer, we won't have to worry about financial security because there won't be any Medicare left. Phil just cut me off.
He's going to the edit.
And delete.
Need a new button.
Yeah. Five serving two.
I bet you he's good on grass. You know, with that backhand slice.
Yep. So was that a winning second serve?
Now, was he actually coming in behind that one? Or was he just coming in kind of because he was going to pick up the ball? But I thought he
it
might
was pick
serve
up
and
the
volley.
ball.
I thought he might
Mhm.
sneak in and do a little bit of serve and volley, you know? Good return, nice and deep at his feet.
See, but I like what Ferran is doing. He's saying, I want to be playing better
Yeah.
in the next match. I got to try some shots that I haven't hit because my lessons don't allow me to for quite a while. Let me just give it a shot.
Right.
And he's learning from that mistake. I guarantee it.
Yeah. A little bit of a little loose.
Little loose.
Didn't really recover on two of those serves. And he got decent ball back.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden he's late.
That was a good point from Groves. Really solid. That one slice forehand from Ferran was incredible that he sent back. It seemed like he was completely on defense, but he threw it in there like an inch over the net with some bite on it. Groves handled it. Great shot.
Oh, that did not look good.
No. I think he changed his mind. I think it was going to be a slice approach.
And then he had a, yeah, it might have been. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up the tempo here a little bit.
But for those of you watching, even the best players can't change their minds. If I was right about that last shot. We don't change our minds in tennis.
Or at least we don't wait until it's like so late.
Right.
I mean, he. Up. Out. Groves tends to hit your second serves, like just right in the middle of the box. Like, no real targeting. Just, you know, the guy's gonna have a good shot at it every time. Yeah, this guy never has to move. I get it.
I don't know. Ferran's looking a little like he's thinking maybe he shouldn't have taught 5 hours before he came over. I mean, I can still remember, Scott, in the 35s, I would, before going out to one of Lloyd's tournaments, I'd teach 6 hours.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think anything of it.
Wow. What a shot that was.
It was out.
Was out or? Oh, I thought it was in.
No, just out.
Oh, okay. That's pretty close though, considering where he was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think people realize how much we taught and then packed our bag and got in the car and drove to Long Island or drove to Middletown or, you know, or whatever. And then do that a couple of days in a row. He just hits the ball back through the middle.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jessica Pagula makes a pretty good living doing that.
Took her long enough.
Yeah.
Middle. He's just rushing that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know? He's not, you know, not under the ball.
Okay, so this is where it gets, to me, interesting. I agree with you completely. It wasn't under the ball. And the reason to me was his upper body tension was slightly too high. So the racket didn't drop by itself. It was being held up to him. And if he could just say to himself, relax, you've got this, that solves the problem.
Yep.
It solves it in a better way than get under it, because one is you're thinking technically, the other one is you're just program your attention and stay with it. I think you're more liable to hold up under pressure with.
I didn't want him to think about getting under the ball.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying that because he was a little rushed and whatever, the racket never really got under the ball, and then the ball's trajectory was way too flat.
Okay.
He might have been a little out in front of it, actually. Now there's a serve that has some purpose to it.
That was a great serve.
That was, yeah, his serve is not as bad as I think you thought it was at the beginning. It's just he doesn't do anything with it in terms of the targeting.
Well, this last one was a great target.
But he's
Let's see if he does more of that.
But I mean, I would take like Eman, I would take him like wide, and then come in and get him. You got to get him running. He's an old guy. No. Got a gift there.
You did.
Ball's right in the middle of the box. Standing in a little closer here now. See this?
I'm surprised
as a giveaway.
That pass wasn't passed. I'm surprised he didn't just. That was a pretty easy ball.
I thought he was going to like flip it up over his head.
Mm-hmm. The Little Shop of Tennis. The Little Shop of Tennis, located near the front entrance of the Chestnut Ridge Racquet Club, carries a wide selection of equipment and attire. Owner Courtney James is always helpful, whether it's choosing a new racket, ordering team uniforms, or having your racket restrung. Well, I've been using them for years. Courtney does a great job, and they give great advice for people looking to maybe change their string that's breaking too soon or whatever the issue might be. Little Shop of Tennis is the place to go.
And they're reasonably priced.
Yes.
Do we know what his name is? See if we can tell by the
Phil,
printout.
do you know the guy in red? No. Well, it doesn't. Oh, you'll see if that picture you can identify.
That's what I'm trying to match up the picture.
Yeah, with the red.
The guy in the
and
red.
blue.
Okay, so on that court you have Hudson Marston. He's the seventh side.
Okay, is he on the left?
Yes, he's first side.
Okay.
It's Marston, and then closer to us we have Francisco Stuardo.
Who?
Ah, Francisco.
Stuardo, wild card.
Yeah, he didn't.
Where?
He wasn't active as a player, so he let.
On the
He doesn't have a thing here.
late entry. He's
Oh,
right
here he is. University of Toledo, USA White Plains. He's working at TIA also.
And look at his age. He's in his 30s.
Yeah,
He's
no,
a pro. Let me pull up. I added it. He's a pro. Where is it?
it's a White Plains, so it might be TIA.
No, I know that. I don't know what He's there. That's his.
Oh, Whippoorwill?
Whippoorwill.
We know
It's like
that
5
club.
minutes from here.
Yeah.
I taught there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, three summers.
The last court is Anthony Lynn and Michael Ray. differentiator.
Yeah, the lefty looks a little awkward over there.
Yeah, their ball doesn't make the same sound. It's
No.
just, it's like,
I was like, yeah.
yeah.
That's a nice backhand. See, that wasn't rushed. There's nothing rushed about it. So it was interesting that who is it? Is it Allison Shoot? Is her first name Allison?
Dinah, the mom?
No, the daughter.
Val.
Valerie Shoot. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's pretty good win for her to win this thing last year, right? Was it decent
Yeah,
competition?
I mean, I think she was the first seed. She had the highest UTR, but she did win it, and she played some good, really good tennis in the final against a woman who was,
So I
I
think
can't
she's
remember her name, but she could mix spins and speeds and do a lot of different things that I thought might trouble Val, but she handled it really great.
yeah. So she's
Still serving,
She's definitely making
still
improvement.
serving for the set here.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, he's like
Had some
he's like-
uncharacteristic
he's
errors.
not moving through that ball. He's out in front of that ball. That ball's not getting an arc. Yeah, so Val seems to be maturing up through the rankings. I like that volley. Oh, that was really lazy. Didn't jump.
Wow.
Did not jump
What
to
a
the overhead.
surprise.
Lazy. That's typical teaching pro, like, let me rest for a minute, please.
Yeah.
What country do you think the guy in the red shirt is?
He's from Eastern somewhere.
Yep. I don't know where, but I agree. He's
Yeah.
definitely. He's either like a Czech or he's a Bulgarian.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing with this serve.
No.
Out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Yep.
Out.
How does Michael know? How does Michael know that it was out?
You saw him go like this.
Young minds.
Things like, yes.
Oh, nice play. See,
I mean,
my
Craig-
feeling is that Eman doesn't really think that he'll lose this match to this guy.
He doesn't
You know-
think there's any chance. he'll lose.
Right, and he's behaving like it.
Mm-hmm. I
But
was
you
going to
have to
say,
be
Craig
careful.
O'Shaughnessy says approaching to the forehand is asking to lose the point. Because every single pro has that cross-court dipper that they can hit the target every time. You can't cover. And
No.
if you move too soon, the down the line which you're supposed to cover is wide open. Don't hit there.
Right.
losing interest today.
And the kid is getting more keen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks like he's a little disconnected, huh? Look, you played tournaments until you were how old? Like sanctioned, like USTA Eastern or national tournaments?
Well,
like
in
how
the
old?
age group,
Yeah, I mean, how old? But how old were you?
45.
And that was it. That was your last year after being 45.
Yeah, I played. We had a 45 tournament here as part of the Pro Classic, and I played Bruce Iber, who was number 2 in the East. Then I got to the semis and played Kirk, and that's the time Kirk beat me. He was number 1 in the East in the 45s. And that's when I basically said, time for grad school.
So I was 42 when I played the 35 and overs grass courts at Southampton. I was the oldest guy in the draw, in the quarters.
Wow. Good for you.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, our
I was-
old
I
friend
pl- I lost
Bromley
in the
won the
semis.
doubles at 50.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
At what, the Meadow Club out
Yes.
in Southampton? Who did he play with? Play with Fernando Gentile or somebody?
Yes, he did. Yes. I never saw Fernando play, but great reputation as a player.
Well, my ranking in the 35 and overs in the East, in the 35, I consider myself ranked number 1. But the guys ahead of me were Gentile and James.
Oh.
I was 3. But
Right.
I thought that's like a number 1 ranking among the humans. Nice pickup. Oh, that would have been amazing. What a pickup, huh?
That was game point. He went on the attack, firmer slices,
Well,
snuck to the net. Great hands on that half volley.
they need ball boys.
Man alive. So I think one thing
That guy. Oh,
We-
man.
we both think of when we see a player from Spain on clay,
Yeah.
like there aren't going to be any unforced errors. And we haven't seen that today. Now, of course,
He's
if you haven't been playing, you haven't been playing. And that there's a price to pay for that.
yes. Yeah. And maybe he's not in his late 20s.
Well, I don't know.
But he's not. It can't
Oh.
be much older than that. Oh, it has ages, huh? Okay. Come on.
Okay. So
Basically, same difference.
late 20s or the age of 30. We're calling those
Yeah.
equivalent.
Once.
One's in, one's out.
Did they string a racket for him already? They have a stringer on site,
I'm not sure. They should.
right? Cougar seems to be a pretty together kid for his age, huh?
Very much.
Like
Mhm.
very mature. I'm like, who is this kid? This kid's body type reminds me of FAA. You know?
Rose?
No, the kid on the next court, right? Felix had a good shot there at Djokovic, huh? Asim, Auger Asim. Did you watch that whole match?
I did, but I already have Felix when it comes to the real pressure choking.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, getting excited here now. The one thing he has in his mind now, I don't want to go 3 sets.
right.
Is this a tiebreaker in the 3rd set?
10 point.
Yeah.
Definitely stepped up the attack. So, you saw the ball come over, and then it was returned, and
Yes.
it was still 1 serve only.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm old school. I would have been giving him a first serve.
No, he didn't need to let the guy give it back to him. He waited until the kid looked up, and then he said, yeah, I'll take the ball.
Oh,
He wasn't under any pressure to, like, he could have just gone into his next serve.
okay.
And whatever that kid's name is, would have just held the ball. Because I was watching exactly. Nice. I was watching exactly what you were. Like, why are you, like, taking the ball?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then, if you go into your serve, the second serve, or whatever, and the guy throws the ball over or whatever by accident, then you get a first serve.
He's definitely picked up the pace of the shots in this game.
No,
This
yeah.
is
This is important,
different
right?
for Ron.
Well, totally. Yeah. You know, could have saved himself a lot of trouble if he did this earlier.
Tiebreak.
You know?
Yes. 7-point tiebreak.
Could have saved himself a lot of trouble if he had just played like this earlier.
He could have.
When he was up 5-3, right?
Yeah, that was a key time. I mean,
what do?
It
You trying to
was
get
still
tired? You got to
sort of
play another match.
still
Doesn't he have to play another match if he
he
wins?
does. Mm.
So don't you want to, like? That's what James used to always do. He used to, like, just go right through his match, play
He
really
would.
well, and then he's not tired for the next match, right? That was a good play coming in.
Well, that's where that chip return again landed, right at the service line.
Yep. I mean, that's great for doubles, and it's great on grass. But it's
But
not.
it
It's not your
also-
target.
Yeah.
It's not your
again, I
target.
would
You're
say
not
that's
trying to hit the ball
not-
there.
Not playing.
Right.
So confidence is down a little bit.
Ooh. That was forced. That was a pretty decent return. He tried to do way too much.
Yeah, what's he hurting with his leg already? You're only 30, pal.
Yeah, but he doesn't even want to go pick up the ball. See that?
Yep.
Ball's in the court. Yeah. His heart's not in it. Oh, that ball was maybe going out. Do you think that was going out? That high
It
volley?
was very flat.
Michael,
Could
do
have gone.
you think that ball was going out?
You were asking Michael before you asked me?
No, I
What-
asked you.
what's
I asked
going
you
on?
first.
Oh, you did?
Asked you first,
Okay.
and you said no, no. And then I was like, I was going to my support group. Good serve. Oh. He's got trouble.
3-1 Groves. He's really picked up his play, Groves. It's not just Ferran not playing as well.
Right.
But one
it's
thing
interesting,
does
is
feed
it-
into the next.
Is it in response also to the fact that Eman picked up his play, and now he's picked it up, put pressure on, and he's making errors.
Mm-hmm.
Good, nice little counter intelligence activity here.
Okay, this
You do
is
this,
where
I do this.
we dial in DraftKings. Who
Yeah, you
who
want
are you
to
betting on here? 1-4.
gonna bet on Eman. Almost.
4-2. Yeah, you let one more point go by before you made your bet.
I know.
Who'd you bet on?
I said Eman
Okay.
before that point was over.
Okay.
I was hedging a little bit. The kid can just get a little too emotional.
Well, he did in the beginning, that's for sure. Again, maybe just because he's playing better. We haven't seen much of that lately.
Yeah.
Let's stick with the tiebreaker, but then we have a whole other
Who are you
subject.
picking?
I think Eman also. I do think experience will pay off, but he can't slack off.
No, I mean, can't give away points. Takes the pressure off this kid. You got to keep the pressure on him. Like if the kid's going to win a point, he's got to hit some good shots.
His forehand has gotten better, Groves, I would say. He's
Yeah.
played some
Mm-hmm.
deeper and higher with a lot of spin on him, not just low, flat, and short.
That's a
Like-
good ball
like
right
that,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, but now. Too short, but at least he's hitting a bunch in a row without making an error.
Well, that's the pattern. If I were in Ferran's head, forehand to forehand rallies, and he went to it right there.
Big first serve will serve him well here.
4-3.
Let it go. See, he shouldn't do that. Right? He shouldn't do that. Oh, that was sweet.
Beautiful volley.
That was a hell of a shot that he made up the line on the
It was. It
because the
stayed
ball's
so
so
low.
low.
Mhm.
Oh my God.
Beautiful shot.
All right. Where do you think he's going with this serve?
Forehand.
I think he's going middle of the box because he's panicking now. Peter. Middle of the box.
Oh, we get a replay. Thank goodness to see if I'm right.
His panic has now subsided for the moment. That was a good ball.
He was hitting some firmer slices there than the last.
Yeah. Big mistake. The way he came in, just ran in and then didn't balance. But he was back a little bit, so he had like a little bit of a space deficit, and so he never balanced so that he could like set up for the next shot. He was hitting that volley, running forward,
Yeah.
right? I mean, just like not balanced and not like able to create a shot.
Well, that's a little scoring pressure. I don't mean this last error. I mean the running through the volley. That was very uncharacteristic there on a big point. That was his choice of point. Hit right to the forehand and run to the net against the Spanish clay
Well,
court expert.
When you play young players and stuff, you're hoping that he's just going to do.
We want to give a big shout out to Next Management. It's their 7th year as a sponsor, with offices in New York, London, Paris, Milan, Los Angeles, and Miami. Next is the leading global fashion management agency, connecting top talent in fashion and entertainment with prominent international brands. Founded by Faith Cates and Joel Wilkenfeld, Next is known for discovering and propelling the world's most recognizable models to stardom. Next has forged personal brands for an impressive roster of talent by building dynamic relationships with partners and ensuring long-lasting careers. Thank you again, Joel. Okay. Is this for me?
Yep, that's for you.
Great. Hi, Anthony. Bob Chevier here. Tell me a little bit about your match. Who'd you play against?
I played Michael Reese. He's a tall lefty.
Oh, yeah, I saw it down the end court there.
Yeah.
And what was the score there?
It was 6-0, 6-2.
Whoa. Very convincing. Let me... Were you one of the higher seeds here? Oh, you are. The 3rd seed. Ah, I read about you. Williams College. That was my dream. Yeah, I was a longtime director here. Played #1 at Rutgers, national ranked senior tennis, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But I went back to school and got my PhD in economics. And I wanted to teach at Williams and coach the men's tennis team.
Okay.
So I missed out on those
Yeah.
dreams. But tell me a little about Williams and the tennis program, etc.
Yeah, it's great. It's a really small team right now, so we only had 9 or 10 guys this year. but we're like super tight knit. The tennis is great, and I mean the school's super fun. So there's a good balance of like the classes are super hard, and then we get to like take a break and go play tennis for 2.5 hours a day.
Right.
Yeah.
Is the Division III commitment still pretty substantial on your part?
Yeah. So we actually, so spring and fall we have 2 main seasons, so it's still the same, and then we've been doing a lot of stuff in the winters during our like off season as a team. Our coach isn't there, but we work really hard in the off season too, so it's basically all year round now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And was Williams this year in the national conversation?
We had a tough end to the season, so we didn't make it, but we were pretty close. I think we were finished the season around 20 in the country, but we lost a lot of tight matches towards the end, which was tough, but yeah.
Traditionally, you've been a bit higher than that,
Yeah.
correct? Or
Yeah,
no?
I think
Yep.
so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like other people are putting in the same level of commitment you
Yeah.
guys are. It's
Yeah.
very tough out there.
Yeah.
So this summer, what are you doing in terms of training?
Yeah, so I've been on campus at Williams doing physics research, but there's another guy on the team with me, so we've been training like still basically 5-6 times a week. It's been great. Like the weather's really nice. So yeah, I mean I've had a really great off season so far, and I feel like my game's developing pretty well.
So are you a physics major then? Or?
I want to be, hopefully, yeah.
Okay.
What year are you?
I'm a rising sophomore.
So you haven't had to clear your major yet.
No, not yet.
I'm Scott, by the way. Scott
Okay,
Shannon.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So my grandson, to change the subject a little towards physics,
Yeah.
he's going to be a senior at Greenwich High School here in Connecticut, and he's been launching rockets and parachuting stuff back to Earth. It goes like 800 feet in the
That's
air
cool.
type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually not just on paper, but building the stuff. And
Yeah.
it's fascinating, and he's so into it. And a bunch of kids, they have a club and everything.
Yeah.
Have you done anything like that?
Not like that. I've been doing more. So my lab is doing more like atomic physics. So like we're looking at like really small like materials and trying to simulate things with it. So it's a little.
Muons.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay. Yes. Wow, that's fascinating. So,
Where did you grow up? Where did you grow up?
Oh, I grew up in California, so I'm 30 minutes outside of San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
and your training out there was?
So my training out there, I worked with a coach who used to coach he played at Stanford in like the 70s.
Oh.
Who's that?
His name was Jeff Aarons.
Jeff who?
Jeff Aarons.
Aarons?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He was my only coach since I was 6.
Wow.
And then I came to Williams. And I feel like the transition was great tennis-wise. The hardest thing was the winter weather for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who have you got in the next round? Do you know?
I think it's the winner of this match on the close court.
It is the winner of this court.
Yeah.
So the Spanish guy
Eman.
played at Oklahoma, but he's
Okay.
30 years old. He hasn't played much
Okay.
lately,
Uh-huh.
but obviously he has experience.
Yeah.
and this kid started a little slow and gave him a tough first set before losing a tiebreaker.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, if you play him, he does this every time. If the ball goes on to the next court in between serves, he goes and he deals with the ball and he breaks it up either for himself or his opponent
Okay.
between the first and second serve. So
Yeah.
it's like something to make sure you know it's going to happen,
think
or
they
you
would.
can just like go ahead and like see if you can get him like no we can
Yeah.
play without having to collect that ball, you know.
Yeah.
Can make a
So
difference.
Phil just brought up this young man's from Middlebury. You guys
Oh,
must
okay.
play them, right?
Yeah, we played Middlebury this year. So,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're pretty. I'd say we're pretty big rivals with them.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we always have a good battle with them.
Yes.
It's fun.
So you didn't meet him there?
No,
You
I
didn't-
think he might be coming to the team next year.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
He's
'cause
18.
he's 18, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nice. How do you like these? How do you like this surface? These courts like that?
I've only played on outdoor clay before, but these are like I actually like them. They're a little like how do I describe it? There's less powder, I think.
Yeah, they're
so-
slippery
Yeah, they're a little slippery.
and
but,
they're faster than the outdoor clay.
Yeah, but
So you like that?
it helps my serve a little. So
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
getting the free points there.
Do you feel like it can come in a little bit more, like even off your serve, because the surface is so hard underneath the granules?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Definitely not playing as far back as when I play outdoor.
Yeah, having been the director here for years, you can attack on this court much
Yeah.
more than outside. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you get the feel of it, you can play like a hard court, but you can use touch also.
Yeah.
So it's got a nice balance if you like to be on offense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that you? Do you like to be
Um,
offense more than counterpunch, or?
I'd say I'm a mix. I like to be pretty creative out there and
Uh-huh.
use my speed. So it really depends on. I'd say it depends on like how I feel. But yeah, if I feel good, I definitely prefer to come in a lot. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Not a bad play on this court maybe is if you do you hit a slice on your backhand?
Mhm.
So you hit, let's say, a slice instead of like trying to hit it up the line deep,
Mhm.
or whatever. You take it and you hit it like a mid-court ball that's low, but it's not going to the player. But you know the player's going to have to get way up on it, but it's going to be down.
Yeah.
And then they're going to hit up on it. But this surface will help keep the ball down.
Yeah.
So you can use that as a change up, so the player's not like back there just like waiting for the ball and whatever, but they have to go like way up and get it, and maybe even they're like this now.
Yeah.
It could be like a little bit like a trick shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then you come in behind it too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's being creative is important.
So you mentioned working out with your buddy, and it's
Yeah.
keeping you in shape. I just wonder at the college level, I know guys are going to the gym.
Yeah.
They're doing tough drills on the
Yeah.
court.
Mhm.
Is there much mental training going on?
Yeah. Our coach.
Beer every night.
Yeah, no, our coach has tried to get us to do some like meditation stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I'd say like we do some stuff with that, but I would say it's a lot more physical work than mental.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, like I think for us, like we take advantage of like being so remote and in nature. We'll like do a lot of like running up hills and stuff. So
I see.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
But that tennis is basically a mental game, right?
Yeah.
You should read your book. You should read your book, Bob.
Yeah.
You should read. He wrote a book, a really good book,
It's
breaking down tennis.
The major theme is what do you do between points?
Okay.
What sort of things are you
Mhm.
touching base with
Yeah.
In your
to
head.
digest what happened
Yeah.
and then move on to the
Yeah.
next one?
Right.
And I came up with a 4-step system to
Mhm.
do that.
Yeah.
And it's amazing if you stay disciplined with
Mhm.
that,
Yeah.
no matter what's going on,
Mhm.
your level can go. Like the guy that won the first 3 of these, we started about 10
Mhm.
years ago or a little more.
Mhm.
He got the book as a gift,
Yeah.
and
From
he
you?
was still playing futures and
Mhm.
satellites, and he said, not only did I not get nervous, I lost the match. He
Mhm.
lost to a guy who's still playing on the tour, but I had so much fun. So
Yeah.
it's good for, besides efficiency, but
Yeah.
it sort of gets you in a good place to play the game.
Yeah.
Anthony, I want to thank you for
Yep.
dropping by, and I'm
Yeah.
sure we're going to see you on one of these live feeds
Yeah.
and be commentating on your match.
Are you
Yeah.
are you playing again today?
Yeah, I
You have
should
to
be
play again, right?
playing at 5 or 5:30. So. Yeah.
No, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll be on this court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
Thank
Good
you
luck.
again.
Guys.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Can you open this?
Oh yeah.
My,
Williams College is an amazing place.
it is. I've been up there.
You know what they have? What they have big time up there? You know what they have big time up there? Squash.
Mm.
They're very, they're very. But Trinity basically has it over them. So Eman showing some kinks in the armor.
Yes.
You know? I thought it was going to go very one-sided for him when I went off the court.
Like
I thought
3
that
and
he's
2 or
yeah,
something.
yeah. That's what I thought. Two in the second set. It would be like 6-2. It could still be 6-2, but he better get going.
Yeah, Groves up a break again. I mean, Ferran does look like he's taking it more seriously. He's not as relaxed.
He's just out of practice.
Yeah.
You know, and if he's not just if he practiced and stuff, he's out of match practice.
Right.
Where's he playing matches? in White Plains.
No, I remember when I'd have some time off and come back after an injury, and the injury was healed, but I hadn't been playing.
You played with a girl, didn't you?
And what?
You played with a girl.
I
Right?
just
Didn't you tell
generally
me
thought
that-
tennis was
that-
a lot easier than it actually was. I said, oh yeah, just do this and this, and boom, it's over. No, it's not like that.
Yeah, you have to practice so that when you get into the match, it's like the same thing. As opposed to like what Bromley always did was, I'm going to try when it's a match.
Yes.
I mean, he did it pretty well for like doing that, you know? But
Well, I think one thing that he did do extremely well was when it was practice, he actually would practice something, and he didn't care if you beat him. I mean, he was trying to win. It wasn't like, oh, I missed this on purpose.
right.
But when I first met him, he was not a serve and volley player.
Right.
And
He had that forehand over there that
Yes.
he whipped a big topspin, right?
Exactly. And I said to him, Peter, your volleys are so good. You should be up there so much more. So he started practicing it, and
So you
against
were the-
me first.
You were the mother that got him going with that.
I did. But he tells the famous story with this guy, Randy King, who was a top 5 in
I
the
knew
East
Randy
player.
down at the Hastings Cup.
Uh-huh.
Never took a backswing. Took like no backswing.
Wow.
Right?
I never saw him play.
Oh yeah. Ooh, close call there.
I just saw
He's not gonna like this.
his... No, he doesn't mind. His-
Nicest guy though, Randy King. He was
Bromley
good friends
said
with
he
Jerry and
went
stuff
to
down there.
practice with him and said he lost like 12 times in a row. And then they played in the match and he beat him 3-3 because he was practicing or he was playing to win. He was a good competitor, although he would get, like you said, panicked at moments. What do I do?
He wanted somebody else to tell him.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Change the pace on that return a little bit. Excellent shot.
Mm-hmm.
Break point. Doesn't want to go to a super tie break.
What a shot. Pretty good serve. Changed it up. You know? Didn't just kick it to the backhand.
Right.
Oh, there's Sebastian down there in the end, huh?
Again?
Yep.
So early?
Yep. Yep.
He's going to get
I thought we were going to get him over here. Oh my God, that guy in the red is nails, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Another good serve. Right at the body. He's trying to stand in a little bit, and he's getting handcuffed. The kid is sitting right at him when he's stepping up. So he's like trying to dodge the ball and hit it.
Well, that is a good play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty significant if he's doing it on purpose. Oh my God, what was that? You know, mechanically this kid's forehand is a little off,
Yeah, but
depending on how loose he is.
Ferran keeps pulling everyone up. He's not hitting through the ball.
Yeah, no, that ball's getting behind him a little bit.
Mhm.
See, that might be a good play to chip in charge to his forehand. But he's not going to do that. Come on. There he goes. Yeah, he's picking on the forehand.
So we're wrong about Stuardo because
What?
his first name
Who?
is Francisco. So he's
Who we
not
talking
from
about?
Eastern somewhere.
Oh, right.
He's
Right.
from
He's from South America.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents moved to Bulgaria when I was 6. We're originally from Guatemala.
Or my parents were Bulgarian and they moved to Uruguay when I was 6. Oh no, that's a problem.
Rose is hanging tough.
Yeah. But you know, did you see the drop shot that he hit?
Oh. Perry's Roofing, 7th year as a sponsor of the Pro Shootout. Perry's Roofing is one of the leading roofing companies in Westchester County, New York. With over 25 years of experience, we've become a trusted name in the community. We believe in providing tailored services that perfectly match your unique requirements, ensuring every project receives our utmost attention to detail. If you want to see more of our recent projects, check out our website or Instagram page. Well, Perry, your roofing company has been around for years, supporting all sorts of activities at Chestnut Ridge, including building the outdoor snack shed from scratch, and maybe even keeping it supplied with a little beer once in a while. So thank you so much, Perry. We appreciate your support here at Chestnut.
Speak to Francisco, he just won his match.
Yes.
He works for Mark Farrell over at Whipple.
Yes. Yep. Farrell.
Mark Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
He's been there a few years now.
He is. He was a very nondescript junior who grew up in my program here. Never played here as growing up, Farrell.
Oh, he grew up.
So switch chairs. Did you meet Scott, Francisco?
Nice to meet you, Francisco.
Francisco, nice to meet you. So,
This one.
oh, I'm sorry. We'll wait till you get hooked up.
Just pull that up there, Mike, when you're speaking, okay? Good win.
Well, Francisco
Good win,
Stuardo
man.
Thank
We
you,
were
yeah.
watching.
just won his match. What was the score down there, Francisco?
6-2, 7-5.
So, from here, we watched you hitting a few balls, and Scott turned to me and said, "Who's that guy in the red shirt?" Okay, so you impressed us from a distance right off the bat. Well done.
Thank you so much.
So, the club you're at, first a little bit more on your background, because the guy that put this together, he says you're in your 30s, so it's like
Close to 40s.
close to 40s.
37.
Okay, 37. Okay, and you grew up where? Where did you
So I
learn?
grew up in Santiago, Chile.
Ah,
So I got a chance to play College of the Desert in California, junior college. And then I transferred to University of Toledo in Ohio, Division One. So I played
Mm-hmm.
2.5 years in Toledo, so it was good. After that, I graduated and I played some professional, so I got some ATP points back in 2000, I think 12,
Wow.
13.
So that's only 13 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's fresh in your mind.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know exactly
Oh,
what you're doing.
yeah.
No, it's harder when you get a little older with these young kids, but
I think so,
you
yeah.
look good out there.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
look strong,
Yeah.
physically strong.
Yes.
Yeah, so on the first set, I felt like, I think he was a little nervous, like, and I stepped on the court very well. But then in the second set, I think he started to figure out I gotta make some more balls. He's gonna get tired, and then the rallies were longer on the second set, and of course I got tired. So I wasn't making the first serve, and I was struggling there with the second. But I found a way. At the end of the day, it's like at this age, you just gotta find a way to win.
Right. So I know a couple of your students over there at Whippoorwills.
Oh, yeah.
Sailor
Yes.
played here for
Yeah.
quite a few years.
Yeah.
And she got all the way up to 5.0 now.
Yeah. 5-0.
Is that hard for her? Because she didn't have like a power type game.
She's an athlete, and then
Oh, she's a great athlete
she's
and a
an-
fighter.
yeah, she's an
yeah.
athlete. So once you get your mind into something and you put all the effort, anything can
Mhm.
happen. So I'm proud of Sailor.
You teach a woman there, Zoe Denham.
Yes.
I had her as a junior
Yeah.
back, like 30, like when she was a kid. When she was
Yeah.
like 7 or 8. They lived in Hastings, where I grew up and where I taught tennis
Okay.
at Hudson Valley. There's
Yeah.
a tennis club down there. You might know of it. But
Yeah,
then
it
I
was.
worked at Whippoorwill then for 3 summers, like a few years out of college. So
Yeah.
great, yeah.
Yeah, I've been here 4 years now, 4.5 years. I was assistant coach back in the time at Purdue University in Indiana.
Oh yeah.
So I was assistant coach there for 5.5 years.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So then I moved here for a little more money. Yes,
Tell Zoe I said hello.
I will.
I saw her a couple of years ago. I went and subbed at Whippoorwill. Filled in as a pro when they needed somebody, and she was there. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Great
And
place.
your boss learned his tennis here.
Yeah,
with
in
me.
Chestnut. Yeah.
Yes. Mhm.
Yeah. He didn't want to play this tournament.
No, I don't know if he'd survive. It's pretty hard out there.
It is. It is.
So who have you got in the next round? Do
Yeah.
you know?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I
It's
don't know.
not.
Phil
It's
will
not
tell
one.
us.
I don't think it's one of these guys.
No, I don't think so.
No. Oh, that's a bad.
I think maybe the guy who was playing right next to me.
Neel from Wesleyan. And I guess
The guy
he's-
in the far court.
Yeah.
Who
No.
won that match? Not the lefty.
No, the guy
The
with
other
the
one.
Trinity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So Neel from Wesleyan, I think he's going to be a freshman there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Another
Youngster-
22.
A youngster.
I
No,
gotta
he's gonna
find
be
a way
18.
to.
He's 18.
As soon as I have my forehand, I'm gonna slap that ball. So. Yeah. It's crazy tennis stuff.
How do you like this surface?
I like it. So I was like, I was trying to see like, should I bring clay shoes or hardcore shoes? And I end up bringing clay.
Clay
so
shoes. Yeah,
I
the
got a
clay
little more
shoes,
firm.
'cause you
Yeah.
need- yeah, because it's
Otherwise, we'll be sliding all over the
it's-
place.
It's concrete with
Yeah.
sand on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah. So it's kind of slippery.
Yeah. And you know, you have to just you
But
have
for
to make
example,
sure
in-
you're
in
not
our-
wrong-footed.
Yeah. In Armong tennis, I play with hardcore shoes.
Yeah, because those
Here's-
courts are so soft, right?
Yeah. Here a little different. Oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, this if you don't split step, if you don't get your balance when the other guy hits the ball, you can like push off and then the foot doesn't grab it. You got to make sure your balance is very good.
Mm-hmm.
I played on this kind of stuff like a lot.
Man. 13-2 shoots.
What time are the matches tomorrow? What time is your match?
I think I'm playing now.
Or you got to play.
It's two
you got to
matches
play your
today.
match today.
Yes,
that was just
today.
one first match.
Yeah.
What are the matches? What are the time of the semis though tomorrow? You have semis tomorrow?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it starts at noon or 1.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be outdoor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
going to be a nice day actually.
So one final question before you go.
Yeah.
Who's going to win the big game tomorrow?
Well, I don't know. I think I have so many good friends
Who do you want,
from
Argentina?
Argentina,
Uh-huh.
and like we don't have a rivalry with Chile because they're tougher than Chilean. But sometimes
Yeah.
once in a while Chile has a good team.
Mm-hmm.
But right now it's like I don't know. I just want to see a good game. I don't have feelings for anyone.
I see. I just think the way Messi made those passes at the
Yeah.
end of the last game,
Yeah.
no one else sees the field like he does.
No.
It's unbelievable. Yeah. Look, admittedly, England played the wrong strategy.
Oh yeah, I mean
Like
defense
chickens.
was not the
Yeah.
We all
time.
know in tennis,
Play not to
if
lose.
you get the lead and then you just say, hold on for dear life, you almost always lose that match.
So I was very close to lose the second set.
Yeah, okay.
So I played the first set very aggressively, and I said in the second, you know what? I'm gonna step back one step and I'm gonna make some more balls. But then he started figure out. So I give up some court, and then he took the chance, and I ended up playing a tough set, 7-5.
Yeah, you
Okay.
took your foot off the pedal.
That's right.
No.
But it's actually mental. I got a little tired, so then.
Yeah, you look for relief.
And we were teaching this morning, so
Yeah.
a lot of time on the court.
Yeah.
But I'm happy. I'm gonna play another one, so I'll
That's
be ready.
right. Yeah. You're getting a payday.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you
right,
for coming
Francisco.
by.
Thank you so
Good
much.
luck
guys.
later today.
Thank you.
Yes. Nice meeting you.
Good luck. Take care.
So Groves is in a real battle here, Scott. Trying to hold his serve. He's up a break, but it's a long deuce game. This game's been going back and forth.
Eman is a little bit up and down, but
Well, he's been that way the entire match, right? Wouldn't you say?
yeah, except for when he stepped it up a couple of times where he was just up, and then you remember when he just
Well, in
you
the
could-
end of the
end of the-
tiebreaker.
yeah, right.
Mm.
but also in the was it the end or no? He was he up 5-3 in that?
He
set?
was up 5.
Yeah. No, there's our. Okay, what's Eman going to do here? It's break point. He's got to pressure this guy. Step in. Wouldn't you stepping back? Wouldn't you step in?
He's playing the
doing-
consistency point.
No, it didn't work out too good.
No.
You know, I would have loved to seen him like take that shitty second serve and hit that slice cross court and down and come in
Mm-hmm.
and say, okay, now beat me. Because the guy doesn't make like a good shot. He got a totally open court.
Right, right. And it's not like you're asking him to do something that he couldn't comfortably do. He's got the
Totally
tools.
in his wheelhouse for that,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of a shot. That was a heck of a shot.
That was.
Got a noisemaker on the other court there.
That's our guy from the
Yeah.
previous match.
Yeah, I call him our noisemaker. I told him he's got to fix his serve.
I heard you over lunch.
No, I never use the word fix.
Change.
Yeah, I just said you got to watch out. There it is. Yeah. Oh no. It's got nice. Nice.
That was the
Spread
wrong
that.
volley to the open court, wasn't it?
Yep.
He couldn't stick it past him. He
Couldn't
had to
stick it.
just play it down the line and
Yeah.
get position.
Yeah. Opened up the court. Who's the guy in green? Do you know him?
I don't.
Oh.
Phil, who's Rao playing against now?
I don't know.
You don't? Okay.
Yeah, we should be able to draw. Give us a keyboard here.
Oh, that's Marco. Okay, yeah.
Marco who? Uh-oh.
Game 4-2. Marco, he grew up in Chappaqua, and he's senior at Haverford. He went
Oh,
to
he's-
Sawmill. He learned from Zuka. And
Oh, he went to Sawmill? I mean,
Yeah.
he went to Haverford?
Haverford.
that big
and
tennis program
for
there?
3 years, he's been number one.
I got to, well, when we interview him, I'm going to ask him if they played Franklin or Marshall.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they probably should. We were in our conference.
Right.
Probably the same thing.
See, that's the thing I noticed. Again, listening to the sound, Marco's forehand doesn't make
Pop.
the building shake
It doesn't pop.
the way some of the other guys
Yeah,
do.
exactly.
It's not that it's a bad shot. It just doesn't have that reverb to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And I didn't I thought, to me, he had a pretty easy match yesterday. That either he was just taking it easy
Yeah.
or his shot just doesn't have enough pop to play with the top guy. We'll see.
Yeah.
Really nice kid.
Eman is fading fast.
Maybe he's going for the super.
Maybe. I mean, No, he's taking a shortcut.
Mm-hmm. So Lucas Rao, the one we watched the previous match,
Yeah.
he's state champion in New Jersey 2 years ago, before college. So I'm like, state champ to state champ. He's like, oh, wow. Shows how tough college tennis is, though, that he doesn't do well in his challenge matches.
Yeah.
And
He's-
he
he's-
basically
he's
spent the
out
year
of the
on
season.
the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah. And did you hear I suggested that he'd be like number 3 in the lineup? And he said, no,
No,
not really.
6.
5 or 6, Mm-hmm. That's how, I mean,
And you raise your eyebrows on that one.
they're not even a major force in college tennis, Boston College. They're just like, okay, they have a decent team.
Yeah. Shows how many players there are out there.
Notice Rao just missed a backhand down there a couple courts away.
Maybe Marco's got a different plan.
Yeah.
But I'll be surprised if Rao loses.
You'll be surprised.
Yeah. Marco looks like he should be like a halfback on the football team.
Yeah. Well, he's doing drills right now. That was way out, right?
That was a cracker.
That was.
And it was to the forehand side. It was like not up the tee. That was. Oh, that first one was out. That one that we were impressed with.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because or it was a let because they just played another serve in that side.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he just completely threw this. Completely threw that. Oh, we got a little thing going on here.
Ben Gay.
Here, is it?
When I went through a phase where You could tell when I arrived at the tournament because I
You
smelled
smelled?
a Ben Gay.
That stuff is
So
horrible.
bad. I know.
At least you got biofreeze now that doesn't really smell at all.
Mm.
He's looking for the third ball, I think. Good luck in Chestnut Ridge.
Right. I think he found it.
You gotta move the tarps. You have to move the tarps to see. This is good if you can create a little distraction. He's gonna throw the other guy off. Oh, there it might be in the back. Oh man, that was
Marco missed the overhead.
right there.
Okay. DraftKings, who you got?
Eman. Oh no, I switched.
No, he's struggling.
Yeah. I don't know how much his leg is hurting. Well, I got to learn to hit a volley that
Well,
finishes.
he's got no
Right?
touch volley.
Yeah.
That was just pretty much flat,
Yeah.
as if he was playing a
Yeah.
wheelchair guy.
That's the shot I'm talking about that I wanted. Wow, nice.
I think Rao's got to play some more mini tennis and practice. He got out mini tennis there.
So when I was at Hudson Valley, there was a guy there. He was huge. He was another instructor. Had been a pretty good player and had beautiful strokes and was a good teacher and everything. Right? Very smart guy. That's out.
Free love.
Yeah. We used to play mini tennis in one service box. And we used to have the most magnificent matches. You can't hit the ball fast. We played it with different rules sometimes, but sometimes you couldn't volley and stuff like that, right?
Right.
But usually you play it when you could volley. I mean, we usually played it where you couldn't volley, but or you played it sometimes where you could volley, but you could never hit the ball hard. So we would like have 10, 15, 20 shots a point. And it was just so much touch and feel. Get in, right there. So much touch and feel and playing the ball deep. Like the significance of playing the ball deep in the box was so major.
Right.
Because you could then hit hit drop shots.
Would you play down the line or cross court?
Well, it was one box straight ahead of you.
Straight out, so
Yeah,
down
so
the line.
you could play, and you could play cross court. But I mean, the point is the guy couldn't take it out of the air. So if you threw the ball
Right.
up and loop it, he have to wait for it to come back. So you could move it around. But He's playing with a little more confidence, though. But if he loses this point, is that out?
4-2. Did I see it out? No, but I heard him say vamos, so I knew.
Yeah. And Michael did.
Yeah, Michael's got good eyes.
Michael's on top of it. No, I think he's looking
Michael,
for
you're going to get a raise after this tournament, okay? I just want you to know.
You're gonna, Michael.
We'll
you're gonna
put
play
in a
number
good
one on
word.
the team next year. I was telling you sometimes Michael would be playing somebody on those hard courts, and when he was like feeling loose, whatever, he'd be hitting these lefty serves with spins and stuff.
Mhm.
The kids didn't like know what the ball was gonna do. They were
Yeah.
like this. I said, Michael, you got to keep hitting those spins. I was ready to call him like Michael Bromley.
Mm-hmm.
No, Peter
Well,
never
still
had.
a long way
He
to
never
go.
had a topspin. He never had a topspin serve. You know, Bromley never really hit like a lefty kick like Jeff did and stuff. You know.
Not as big as Jeff's, but he could.
But he
In the deuce, out to the forehand, kick one out wide. He didn't used to use that on you.
Oh my God. Good night.
Famous.
Big point. Good ball. He's calling that out. Yeah, you know he's.
Well, Brad's watching, which is good. This is what all the experienced players do.
Yep. Djokovic playbook,
Yeah,
right?
there's going to be something to talk about besides tennis.
Give a.
I love the way she got right up there and came over, and it's like, not just going to watch this go back and forth.
Yeah. She knew this year? She knew? Right? Oh, what was that, dude? Even if he wins this match, he's no good for the next match.
No, not good.
He's done. He's toast. Might as well just. Do you let the other guy go through? If he wins this match and then he's injured, he's not. Maybe he thinks he can recover, but
Maybe.
you know, I mean, otherwise he should like
6-3.
default on match point. She confirmed it's out. She confirmed it's out, right? Yeah. It's not hard to call that far line. I mean, it's not easy to call the far line.
Certainly not
when you're
from
looking
here.
at it like, yeah. Look, don't hit it so close to the line. That's out. When he played Asher Khan, like, you have to hit the ball this far from the line. And then he couldn't really call it out.
Was he bad with that?
He was bad. He was bad. At times, he was bad. Oh. Was in. Oh. Oh, nice point.
He put that little touch angle with his backhand again right on the line. Luckily he had seen it once before. He wasn't going to get it. Pretty big upset here, I would say.
There's no way he's getting out of this alive.
No.
What is that, a rosin bag? Come on, no break. Look. If the kid serves at 8-5.
What's this?
I said if the kid serves at 8-5, it's going to be hard to... He's been serving better. More first serves. He's gotta win this one.
That was a beautiful point.
Mm-hmm. I still can't understand why once in a while he doesn't like throw in the nice like touch drop shot and bring him. This kid is young. He's going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you gotta really hit the ball like so hard up the line. You gotta bring this kid in a little bit. 8-5.
Well, we're at the tail end now. You're doing your best stuff. Hopefully you figured out what that is by this point in the match.
Yeah, and then pull it out of the hat.
Eight, 6.
This is like Coco Golf. There it is. Finally hit a touch shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This serve, I think this serve is going to be in the middle of the box because he just double faulted. See, if I was Eman, I would fuss with his head a little bit. I would move like way up, inside the baseline, whatever.
I would if I were playing
and then come
well.
back. No, and then come back a little bit, like change the thing, and make him think what he's got to do. deeper.
Oh God.
Comes in.
Unbelievable.
Nice point, guys. Nice point.
What a point.
He hit. How about that shot that he hit? That was like right back there at the line, right? I thought, uh-oh.
I thought so too.
Okay, the mini break has dissolved. Right in front of our eyes.
So when has Ferran played his best? You'd say when he's down or when he's up?
Down.
Okay, so now's the problem. He's about to go up.
Well, no, he might go even. He's got to win 1 point, go even. He wasn't up.
Well,
I mean, you thought he was, psychologically he was up
yes.
from the comeback? All right.
Yes.
Taking plenty of time between points.
Well, he thought it was a changeover.
Oh. He may never get there. Good night.
Good night. Wow. That kid
He
hung
played
in
so
there.
well. Yeah. Yeah. Played so well to get back up in that tiebreaker, you know? I may go get some more to eat.
Okay. Here's the men's draw, updated with the latest results. And we will be taking a 10-minute break while they get the court ready for our next match. Thank you all for tuning in. See, I always like it when Phil puts the microphone on for me, because I feel like I'm a movie star.
And
Like they're getting me. Yeah,
No.
I gotta be helped, and
No, everybody likes safe sex, don't worry. Sorry, Phil, that wasn't directed towards you. That's directed towards Robert. So Goswami's out there.
Vamos.
could be a little tight from first match, I think, looking at that shot. The body's not quite going. He did say he was getting a little tired. So
He's 30-something, right?
37, he said.
Yeah, because it says 30s here. So he was like almost 40, right? It was like
Yes.
he used the word 40. So he's giving away 20 years almost. Got big shots. This guy's gonna have to run a lot of balls down, get him back, and get him overworking. Oof. There's the sound. Where's so what is he, like a sophomore at Wesleyan?
I guess so.
Right, he's 19.
Krishnaswamy sounds like he's from a religious background. Swami.
It's an intermarriage between the Krishnans and the Goswamis. And what was Raghu's last name? Panswamy?
Pamaswamy.
Panswamy. I love that guy.
He was smooth.
In all those doubles, the years that we played those doubles things, I never lost a match with him when he and I were partners. And a lot of it had to do with like who your matchup was with and stuff. You didn't always get like two.
That's
like
true.
Two like
On the other
Gilroy
hand,
and
I was
Bromley or
never.
something.
I don't think I beat him very often, but it was always close, and I never felt threatened by him.
No,
He just always,
he was
or
so
most
smooth.
of the time, felt a way to get the job done.
And he also had like his serve was so like well placed, and then he would get in and play these like heavy duty volleys, or nice. Remember when Gilroy and I played the tiebreaker final with the Long Island team,
Oh yeah.
and it had been misscored, They actually had won the match, and everybody screwed up in terms of like what the scores were. And we go out there and we play that tiebreaker, me and Gilroy, and we win that. It was that was like Mark Brent.
Tough team.
And yeah, and who was the other guy? Do you remember?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God! I wonder if Floyd ever remember. I love
we're at
tiebreakers.
1-1 now.
Yeah, on serve.
Stuardo does seem to have,
Good serve. Good serve.
I was going to say more power, but then we just saw that serve, and that sort of takes that away.
Well, it's hard not to give this guy the power factor, you know? Look at him. Another one.
It's okay.
Another one, Bobby. I have that picture. Isn't that one of those pictures I have of you? In the shower? That I sent you? Were you amazed when I found that?
Well, I have it anyway, but
I know, but the fact that I had it. Uh-oh. You think Sebastian has a match? They're not putting the scores up on the tower, right? Do you think he's in a match? I mean, do you think he's like having to work?
probably not.
This kid hit 2 aces already. That's the best shot.
Yeah. The Shootout welcomes Petticoat Lane, their first year as a sponsor. At Petticoat Lane, we offer a great selection of merchandise, including handbags, luggage, wallets, lingerie, sleepwear, swimwear, hosiery, and much more. Our premier brand, Longchamp, features all styles and colors of luggage, leather handbags. The Longchamp de Pillage, original foldable totes and handbags, including the new Le Pliage green and energy bags made from recycled nylon and canvas. Visit us in Chappaqua or online at bagshop.com. Well, this is Phyllis's shop. She's been at Chestnut at least as long as I have, and really glad to have her on board as a sponsor of the Shootout. Thank you, Phyllis. Doesn't say where he's from. New York, New York. I guess he's...
That's New York City.
Yeah. But, I mean, no high school information, or Eastern ranking, or anything.
That guy has a nice forehand.
Does, but don't want to judge just based on one longer rally, but Krishnaswamy's hitting a ball very flat and it's landing short. And Francisco's going to keep getting set up if he gets balls like that.
Yeah. And he plays with like no fear. Oh, that's so amazing. Pull him wide, doesn't hit the right shot. Boom. Open court. So Marco changed his shirt. Right? Isn't Marco still out there?
Yeah.
On the line. Oh, open that face, dude. No coaching.
So in general, if you just had to answer the following question, is there any reason you wouldn't recommend learning a chip forehand return for a club player?
No. Gotta have it in your toolbox. Definitely time to use it.
Okay. I would say...
And not just for singles. I mean, not just for doubles. Good for singles, too. But...
Okay, I'm going to say pretty much leave it out. And here's why. The serves you're receiving are pretty much all meatballs. There's no reason you need a block return. You should be going after that ball and clobbering it into the corner.
Oh, I mean, what... You're talking about... What level, though? You
Well,
didn't, like, say, I mean, you said the club level. I mean, that could be the 4
Well,
5s and some. At
yeah.
Oriente, we have, like, you know,
At
a lot of 4
or
5s.
5 men, you could have the need to do that. But
I mean, you have to learn that shot. I mean, do you learn how to hit a slice, a forehand slice, or you just don't learn how to hit any underspin? Because the chip is just a variation. That's a great shot. The chip's just a variation on like hitting a slice.
right.
Right. So you're not gonna hit any slice, like a slice approach shot.
Very rarely.
You're gonna need a slice approach shot. You can't
If the
hit
ball's really low.
Yeah. So you know you're gonna need to have
Yeah,
that
but-
ability to do this.
Yeah.
So what's so hard about like learning on the return of serve to do it up here and to do it like this?
I'm just saying most return of serves aren't down low by your ankles.
Right.
It's sitting there waist high or higher for you to just drive it solid and get to the
if
net.
yeah, I mean if it's sitting up, I agree. But if somebody's hitting a ball that has like a lot of speed on it or whatever.
Yeah, but again, at most club level that's not happening. Oh, there's that flatter ball, got him in trouble there.
What's the score? Who won, Michael? Who won the last point? Yeah, that guy won it, right? How come? Does the thing blip?
No.
I thought I saw the 30 blip. Let's watch.
His serve's keeping him in the match here.
Kid's sweating. Where's the AC? This place never hooked up AC, right? It was like, it would never be like viable for AC, right? Okay. See, you missed 40, 30. Okay.
Well, Neel had some nice shape on that forehand after a good first serve. Nicely
Plus
done.
one. Got the plus one going there.
He did. I don't know. Some of the volleys that are missed, I feel like we miss one of those in an entire tournament instead of like 4 a set. It's just, well, that was our strength though. You even more than me. Volley, volley, volley.
How are the women? What level are the women in this tournament this year? Like reasonable?
They're pretty good, couple of college players.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a small field.
Yeah. I mean, I would think in the USTA Eastern Women's it would be like even less than some of the men because the men's have dropped off a lot. Oh boy. Nice.
That was a tremendous shot. So Chile, you know, is known for its copper mines. Possibly Francisco was moving wheelbarrows as a young man because he's so strong.
This is what you have to do with this guy. Is you have to create the angles and get him off. He's trying to hit the ball, hitting the ball through. He's trying to hit the ball through the kid, and you can't. You have to. You have to take him out of the power lanes.
And not everyone has that ability. He does, though.
Yeah. There it is. That forehand.
One more. You can decide. Let's play with four.
Good match.
We have a match on our hands right here. 3-all.
Hey.
Both players pretty
Settling
comfortable holding serve.
Settling in. As the humidity increases, the length of the rallies are increasing. With who?
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I broke the string. So what do you do when you break the string?
Slice it and run in.
Yep, exactly.
He
tried to-
topspin,
he
yeah.
And the ball hits the strings and it doesn't do anything. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. I know how to do this now. This is all plugged in. I'm Scott. Hey. Just hold it like this for the mic. It's geared up already.
Sounds good.
So anything you say from now, people will hear.
Okay.
Tough match.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
What was the score of that one, Derek?
7-6, 7-3 in the tiebreak, 6-1.
Wow. You gave him a great battle in the first set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as we were speaking with him before, his UTR is up there,
Yeah.
a nice step ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
So we were like, who's going to be able to give him a match? Can you tell us a little bit about how you were able to make it so close?
Yeah, I thought I served really well. He kind of, I think, started pretty slow on his serve in the first game, and I broke him. And then I got broken back. But from there, a lot of first serves from both of us, and I feel like I was able to use my serve to kind of get aggressive and point and not let him move me around too much. And that's how I was able to get to the tiebreak. In tiebreak, I thought he played pretty high level. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Did you find that with a player like that you needed to really turn the dial up and be aggressive and keep the level up? Otherwise, he was gonna, really increase what he was doing. That you needed, as sort of like a good defense in a way, you had to really create offense and keep him like neutralized.
For sure, yeah, because I felt like when I, opposed to maybe other players, when I gave him a short ball or kind of a middle court shot, he really took advantage and played heavy and deep. So I felt like I really had to try to stay aggressive and on the front foot so I could bother him a bit and put him under some pressure.
Mm-hmm. So was this a decision that just seeing the UTR before the match, you went into the match saying, I better bring it today? Or did you wait for the game to sort of evolve in front of you before you decided, I better get going here or I'm not going to do too well?
I think I like to start the match first, see where I am, because he could be pretty consistent and move well, and then maybe I got to also try to make more balls in the court if I don't feel like I'm being hurt. But I felt like we started and I could see that he liked that forehand, he liked getting around it and hitting it heavy. So I thought that, it was pretty tough to deal with, so I wanted to try to avoid that and, kind of go bigger if I was going to go to his forehand and try to open up to the backhand a bit more. But yeah, kind of as the match went, kind of feeling things out, made that decision.
So you're in Westport. Were you at Four Seasons?
No.
No. Where did you train?
TCT, Trumbull Club, Tennis Club of Trumbull.
Uh-huh.
So really liked it there.
Great. And they had like a whole group of top juniors for you to work against and that type of thing?
Yeah,
Where was that?
Tennis Club of Trumbull. In
In Trumbull?
Yeah.
And now you're at Cal Poly.
Yeah.
And you played there a year already or not?
Yeah, I played freshman year there.
Uh-huh. And still there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And how's the tennis there? What's that scene like?
Pretty good level. We're D1. And it was pretty high level. I felt like a lot of the guys pushed me, and yeah, it was good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So are you still looking to improve the way you play, do more with your tennis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just keep trying to improve every day and see where it goes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So this summer season, is it some physical training? Are you training with a buddy? What are you doing exactly?
Yeah, just trying to find hits from kids that I knew that are in town, maybe
Mhm.
other college kids or, just kids around the area, and try to play some tournaments, especially a local one like here is great.
Yeah, you gotta play with good kids who push you.
Yeah.
You know. Do you feel in your match today that you were aware of what kind of depth you were creating on a consistent level, or, were you getting the ball into the back like 5 or 6 feet enough? Because with a player like that, if he's back there, he can't hurt you at that distance.
Yeah.
Right? And you have to be aware of like, where's my ball bouncing?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a big part of tennis. If you're able to keep the ball deep and put the pressure, it becomes just hard.
But what I'm asking is, were you aware in your points and stuff about like what percentages you were getting? Like you see the stats on TV when they do like where the ball bounces and stuff. That you can tell exactly like what's happening. Sometimes in the match, we can't. It's hard to be aware of like how it is it's happening.
Yeah. I'm not really. I wasn't really aware, to be honest, but.
You weren't aware?
No, not really.
But that's what I'm asking, is it like, because it's something to think about, because if you can be aware of it, you can certainly change it and get it to improve, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Just like, are you aware of your percentage of first serves?
Yeah, probably.
And sometimes people will think they serve in at 65, 70% first serves, and really it's like 50 at best, because it's like selective reflection or selective memory, I mean, but those are very important parts of when you're playing a really strong player. You've got to produce those kinds of things, because it mathematically, and you go to a technical school, right? Mathematically, you have certain advantages if you play the ball a certain way. Like if you hit the ball within 2 feet of the baseline every time, like Djokovic, players are going to stay way back, and you're not going to get a lot of trouble from their shots, and you'll be able to come in.
Yeah.
So, just saying.
Yeah. No, good thing to keep in mind for sure.
When you guys train, do you put like a line down on the court?
Yeah, for sure.
You can play points out, and you have to hit past like past the midline of no man's land, so it's halfway back there.
I've done that drill before, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you just get used to doing that all the time, and then it becomes second nature to do it in your match, right?
Yeah.
Because you're trained to have that accuracy.
Yep.
So.
For sure.
What were you gonna say, Bob?
I just one question I've asked a few of the other players. Everyone does their physical training. They go to the gym. They work out with good players. Do you devote any of your energy to mental training?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's good to put everything into perspective. That when you come to tournaments like this, you can get caught up in the results and how you're playing, and just really stepping back and being grateful for being able to play tennis, play these tournaments, stay healthy, hopefully, and just the opportunity to play is a blessing. So I think mentally just reminding yourself every once in a while is definitely an important part of the sport.
Yeah, that perspective. I meant more like as you're getting ready to return serve. Do you have a ritual that you go through before they hit the ball at you, so that you're doing whatever X, Y, or Z every time?
I definitely like on my serve to have a target in mind for my first serve, and then what I want to do with the next ball. Usually in that match, for example, I like serving to his forehand a bit more, so try to go wide on that deuce side and look for a forehand to go into his backhand. On return, it's a bit different. I definitely want to get that return deep into the middle if I can, so that's kind of mentally what's going through my mind as I'm playing.
Well, I thank you so much for coming by to say hello, and I think our listeners have heard from a bunch of you young guys on different things you're doing to keep improving, which a lot of club players do. Yeah. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck going forward.
I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to
Take
meet you.
care. Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
luck with everything, school and all that jazz.
Thank you.
Okay. Remember, have fun, right?
Yeah.
Most important thing.
So we're at 4-all. Little mini trouble here for one of the few games where someone's gotten into it as a returner. Beautiful 1-2 there from Krishnaswamy. Kicked him out wide and then finished with the forehand.
Oh, dear. Is there a napkin down here or something? Oh no, I'm just gonna switch chairs.
Okay.
He was sweaty. He was sweating in the chair. Thanks. I don't think I want to do that. Oh. Okay. She's being linesman out there. Short. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you get for hitting short. See, now he admitted that he didn't really know how often he was like getting his ball like back deep.
Right.
All they fucking know is if they are getting it in, or maybe if it's going like past the service line. But is 18 feet from the service line to the baseline.
No, as you're running the tape, as you're playing, all that falls under your awareness, I believe.
It falls under? What do you mean falls under?
You're aware of it completely. It's not like you're like uncertain of the answer to the question.
Ooh, way out ahead of that ball.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Oh no. So he lives up in Trumbull? He lives up there?
Westport.
Westport. That's a match.
Marco won it.
Marco wins the match. Well, maybe he made the guy hit some backhands.
And he certainly served to the backhand there.
You know, it's just sometimes it's just a key thing. Like forehand or backhand. I mean, you know, it's like, it's not rocket science. You gotta just get a feel for like, what can they do? What do they do? How many errors do they make? Man, that is across the ball, like amazing, right?
Beautiful.
That ball's going like this.
Mm-hmm.
Now see, if he doesn't keep the guy back further, his lights out. So last year I don't think I came down to this for some reason, but the year before I did with Guillermo. And that was a pretty strong year for players, right? Remember? How was last year? Oh, it's sweet. How did this year compare to last year compared to the other year? What?
Plan Medicare. Welcome, a first-year sponsor to the Shootout. Plan Medicare is an independent Medicare advisory firm that helps individuals, families, retirees, and financial professionals understand Medicare and choose coverage that fits their needs. Our licensed advisors provide personalized Medicare guidance at no cost to the client. Our services are 100% free. We help over 50,000 individuals in over 50 states. Thank you, Plan Medicare. Very important what you're doing. Well, Francisco, no sign of being tired in the last few games. He's really bringing it. Beautiful tennis.
Cranking. See how the first serve goes here, right?
Well, that was more of a three-quarter speed. Just let's get the ball rolling here.
You know, Jerry used to tell me very often, he said, you don't have to do so much always with the first serve. He said, a lot of times players are not even ready for you to get your first serve in.
Mm-hmm.
But they're ready when you get the second serve.
That is some nice-looking forehand.
Got just what he wanted. From
With,
the
again, a
return,
three-quarter
right?
speed serve.
Changing up a little. He's got a pretty quick delivery on that, huh? Sometimes? Not there.
Okay, if we could read his mind right now, what is he saying, Scott? But don't say it.
Exactly. I was ready to say it. I forgot about the light. Yep. Here's it. He has to have the discipline now, right?
Arriba, vamos, flaco.
Backing up.
Vamos acá. Dale.
That was a good return.
Yeah. Pretty deep through the middle. He
Well,
didn't, he didn't feel good enough to like stay in and hit it. He was backing up and he's falling back while he hit the ball a little, right?
Well, that is the way to play that ball, but when you're falling back, you've got to be hitting with plenty of clearance,
Right.
not low and hard.
Well, there it is.
Here it comes.
Finally. Get us that acid rain. Here we go. What do we got? 40-30.
Set point.
See, I might think about sneaking in this situation, you know, completely catch him, but unexpectedly. Not that. There you go.
There's the first set.
Yeah. Take a break.
And one little thing I see on Francisco's serve is he doesn't have a full left arm extension when he releases the ball. It's a little bit cramped up.
Yeah, that's where that quick delivery starts coming from,
Yeah.
right?
But I'm not saying I like that. I feel like he could get his body involved more if he really extended.
He's so strong, you know. He's like
He is
gets
so
he
strong.
gets, but he's, you know.
Brad's saying no. I think he's saying it's an outdoor tournament. That's what he's been telling the players.
I think they're going to try to
It's
be
no
outdoors.
big deal. I'll have my guys come and adjust the cameras and everything. Okay.
I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
No, Phil, it really is remarkable all that you do here to make this happen.
It's a great setup.
It's amazing.
Really remarkable is I do it once a year and I can remember how to do it.
That is pretty good.
Really?
Most remarkable part.
That is.
That's your test. In 20 years, they'll go, he couldn't set up. Take him to the home.
you put all this stuff in a box and then you just like bring it out like next year. That's interesting.
And you know, Scott, it's been more complicated because when we've been outside in the past, we have cameras on 2 courts and one is like a backup. So if there's a court's being swept, we just switch to the other match. And so the audience has
Keeps you going.
no breaks.
Downtime. Right.
I like this at least as well because it's good for us to have a little break too in the middle, in between things.
Yeah.
Yes. They are. Yes. Yeah, he was a long-time starter tennis player here in the men's doubles program. Miss him too.
Who?
Michael Sukman was his name.
I didn't know him.
No.
The new balls are definitely going to help Cisco.
What is?
The new balls
Oh,
are
yeah.
going to definitely.
He is exhibiting just a little bit of mental tiredness, though. He didn't watch that last ball. That's why it was the left court.
What a serve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very.
Shows that it's not the meat, it's the motion. I see some of these guys hitting the golf ball. and they're not like huge, whatever. Their motions are so good that they're getting every mile per hour on the club head,
Mm-hmm.
effortlessly. Again, we have like a little bit of a forehand backhand thing here, right?
Mm-hmm. By that you mean we've got to get
We gotta-
Francisco to hit more backhands?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it can't be marginal because he's like right. He's right around it. If you don't.
Mm-hmm.
See, he's right around it. There you go. Short. Short.
Do you notice on some of them, or actually most of the modern players, on the backhand, the follow through seems a little shorter. It never really comes up over the shoulder.
Very often, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
So what is that about, do you think?
I mean, I don't think it necessarily, like on a technical level, has to go like there, you know, and it depends on basically how much pace is coming in on the ball and like what you're trying to do to control it. So sometimes it's not like just this loose release totally, but it's more a, you know, you got a little more guidance in there, and it's like a creative thing at this highest level of the game where you can change. Just like some guys hit their volley and they go like this on some things instead of going like this, they go like this, and they have like a follow through, right? And they hit a perfectly good volley, but they know exactly what they're doing in terms of the exchange of energy. But so I think that
doesn't it
there's
result in a flatter ball too?
if
Because you're not coming up as much?
yeah,
Yeah.
it does. So when the ball slows down and you're going to have time to create more and you want to hit topspin too, it has to come through, and it'll come through a little bit more. I don't think anybody goes, you know, like to a 3/4 finish or something. You know, when they go like that, it's going to come a little bit more. And so it depends a lot on those factors in terms of how fast the ball's coming in, where you're hitting from the court, and what you want the ball to do.
See that finish there?
No, the freaking TV was
Oh.
blocking it.
So it's like this?
Yeah.
And I always thought it would be
And-
more like
Well,
this.
and I
See
think you might
this
have a point. You might have a
wrist?
point that it could be improved by a little bit more of a finish.
But the top pros are doing this shit too. I mean, this technique. Excuse me, my French.
You're Danish.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this level. There could be a lot of things that really are kind of like wrong, you know, or not perfect. You know, when you see it at the top level, then you know if that stroke's dysfunctional, you have to change. If it's dysfunctional, you have to change it. You know, like sometimes. I mean, most everybody's pretty loose on the serve, but sometimes players are muscling the ball, and that has to be changed because, as Jerry said, loose for momentum. Yeah, see, he came through more on that one. Watch. Oh no, this is slice. But you know, this is like your muscle getting involved too much, you know. But he's a lower level player. He's a high level player, but he's lower level on the grand scheme of things, right? You're right with that left hand, and then the ball's like low, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, He should have been in.
So I'm trying to figure out, part of it is these guys just run faster than I ever did. Some of the balls they're getting to.
Yeah.
But maybe the other part is they're just so much further back. They have more time to get their racket on the ball because they are 20 feet behind the baseline.
Right.
I never played back
They're
there.
like the shortstop that's playing on the grass, right? On the edge of the grass, right?
Yeah.
That was tight.
Yeah, there's definitely something there with the backhand follow through that is more modern than I think of
You
it.
even see Djokovic do it, but not all the time.
Right.
Depends on the ball he's hitting. Like a lot of times he's up and through there, right? And like a lot of times then he's. But when you're watching tennis on TV or whatever, like whether it's Djokovic or Zverev or anybody, try to see it within the context of what's happening with the ball coming at them. On the line. See, he came all the way through there. That is just unbeatable.
Yeah.
Unbeatable. Where did
I
this guy
think
play tennis?
Toledo, he said. That's
Oh,
where he
right,
ended up
right.
after junior college.
After, yeah.
But the other thing I think, for example, it's not one size fits all. There's not one follow through. Where do I follow through? Or they asked Federer at one point, what's your forehand grip? And he said, it depends. Okay.
Right, yeah, right. Whether I'm in a slice or a topspin.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And
right.
whether the
That's what I'm
ball's
saying.
up near my eyes or shoulder height.
Right.
Well,
So there's factors that are involved in every one of these
Yes.
these formulas or
And what unifies them to me is you're feeling the ball. You're not just obeying some rule like
Right, exactly.
hit.
You're not a
Here's
you're not
where
a
I
robot.
follow through.
Right. You have to
You-
be creative. You can't be a robot.
Right.
Like some guys hit a drop shot and they go like this, and then you see another one and they go like that.
Right.
So but that's because they're feeling it, right?
Exactly.
And then forget it.
You got a break here. Krishnaswamy. Up 2-love. That was a long game. Big
That was-
battle.
He had. Did he have chances? Did he have a break point in that game?
He was just serving.
No,
Krishna just broke
in-
him.
All right. So did he have a game? Did he have a game point
He may have
in
had.
that? That's what I meant. He hits an ace.
You mind if I get that one?
He's getting a lot out of that serve. It looks. He's
Yeah.
not.
But he's nice and loose.
Yes, he is.
Yep. And you can tell how fast it's going by the sound. Who do you think had the biggest serve from who we saw today? Rao? Pretty close. He was up there.
Yes, the lefty. Yeah.
This kid's not far
He is.
behind.
Nice extension with the left hand, and his toss has been in the perfect same spot every time he goes for the ball.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, see, he's all the way over the shoulder. See that? No, and then he held it a little. Nice play.
Wow.
Yeah, but he didn't hit his target, right? Hit it right to him.
On the slice backhand, I didn't see with the
That's
monitor. Yeah.
Right, so that's how he volleyed the ball without having to like
Uh-huh.
move to the side much, you know? Another thing that might get involved with how when you finish sometimes is how much time do you think you have to get like ready for the next shot? Like sometimes you have to swing. You don't have much time, so you don't want to be like way behind your back and stuff sometimes, and then you can't get back to ready position. Listen to that sound. That's out. Too late. See, I remember that. I remember making that shot a bunch of times. You go back like this to hit it, and then all of a sudden you're like here for the contact instead of like out there. It's like, oh, okay, he's gone. I think there's a lot of wasted first serves when people are up like 40-love, 40-15 and stuff. They don't bother to get the ball, you know, in the first one. They just crank it.
Or the reverse can be true on the club level, where you're just getting it in. You get up 40-15 and you just get it in. Why not take a little more chance? At that, you've got a cushion.
Right, right. Polis Ventures.
Polis Ventures with Matt Cooper, second-year sponsor. Thank you so much, Matt, for your support. Polis Ventures is a frontier investment offering access to investment opportunities in frontier tech companies such as Anthropic, Prometheus, and OpenAI. Contact Matt Cooper for more information. Well, this is the cutting edge. Welcome.
So we haven't seen this fellow over here.
Well, he won easily down the end court. He's the third seed that we interviewed.
Oh. What's his name? Where's he from? We interviewed him?
Anthony Lim.
We interviewed him?
We did.
Where's he from? Oh, from Williams. From Williams, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He just looked different at a distance.
So is Francisco gonna come back in this set? Or is he gonna sort of let it go and go, I'm 37, let's just get to the super and I'll take this? I think he's gonna try to fight back. He knows better than to give up some games.
He's got to tighten up mentally, you know, bring everything in, play a lot of percentages. Wow. Great serve.
Yep.
matches are there tonight, Bob? 2? Should have been in, right?
Yeah. I can't
Could
call
not
it
tell
from
that.
here. No. Got to give him the benefit of the doubt there that he
Yeah.
was standing right there.
And it was a slow ball, right?
It was a slow ball.
Watch. No. That's huge. So, what's his name? On a return to serve. Just like that. And very nice return. Using all that speed. He didn't really block it. He swung at it. But it was completely restricted. And then the next ball came back, right, in the rally. And he was all the way down behind his shoulder blade. Very good. Very good.
Coming.
There you go. See, you should attack that. Oh wow! So that one ball that he hit nice and deep, he came up with like a mishit a little bit. Should have been right on top of that ball. And you can almost anticipate that when you play a shot that's like a little bit tougher on the bounce, like deep. It's like the guy's got a little bit tougher on the bounce. Clay court, you might just mishit it a little bit, and you got like 10 less miles per hour to deal with, and so you can move up.
Agreed.
But you have to be ahead of that mentally, I think. You can't like wait to see him hit it and then, we're
Putting some pressure on here. 15:30.
yeah, let's see what he does. That's good. Jeez. See, there's a miss hit. There's another miss hit. That's good. He had 2 miss hits in a row. Got away with it.
Backhands, both of them, or no?
No. Backhand, then forehand.
Huh?
No, not shanks, but like definitely slowing the ball down. Oh, there's the place that did the food tonight. Those were good sandwiches. Ooh, bringing the heat. Missed it.
Shoo. Looked good when it left the racket.
We could probably see from here because we got a better angle, right? Like up the line.
True.
serve to the forehand.
Sinapi's Pizza Rustica. We welcome Anthony and Sinapi's Pizza Rustica this year for providing food to crew and players. Sinapi's opened in June of 2011 in Bedford Hills. Anthony's father and late uncle opened their Hawthorne Pizzeria together back in 1984, and it's still open for business. Pizza is in our blood, and we have a passion for it. Come to our Bedford Hills location at 5 Norm Avenue near Kohl's. We are open 7 days a week and strive to provide excellent service and food daily. We offer online ordering as well as catering. Hope to see you soon. Well, I can say we've had some of Sinapi's pizza sandwiches for lunch today, and they are fantastic. So, Sinapi's, thank you for sponsoring. Thank you for the great food. So Francisco's right back in the middle of this second set. After winning the first 6-4, trailing 3-love, it's now 2-3. He's on serve, though, here in the second. And that was a beautiful example of a 1-2 punch. Tremendous serve. And we're at 3-all, second set. A love hold. 3-all. Mm-hmm.
So did he make every first serve and some aces in the last game?
He made first serves and a couple 1-2 serve plus ones.
No aces. Okay. We got it. Phil has it. What does that tell you?
Tired.
If if you try hard. So maybe you just need the moment to kind of just like not go full out.
Right.
I mean, you gotta kind
Especially
of know
once
how
you,
you
you
feel.
fell behind in the game.
And you're 40 years old
Almost.
against a 20-year-old. That's pretty smart. Not enough of that.
I think
Not enough of
Middlebury
that.
is taking it to him.
Yeah, Middlebury over Williams. And he hasn't even gone there yet, right?
No.
He'll be-
Maybe he'll go
he'll
to
be
Stanford.
there in like a
He'll
month
get
and a
He'll
half.
get recruited once they find out about this.
What happened? Crashed? Oh, what a shot. Come on.
Oh, God.
Sorry. Thank you.
Oh, he shot. Shot.
Yeah.
He's defaulting.
He shot. Yeah,
Mhm.
shot.
Yeah, I pulled my calf a little bit, but nothing crazy. But tomorrow I have to work, so working.